Oh, Seribot. Why do we even? Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/Trooperberry. Welcome back to the Long Dark, and welcome, for the first time, to Signal Void, Part 2 of the Tales from the Far Territory update, slash DLC, slash update. Uh, well, time zones got me again. This update dropped basically like what 5 to 10 minutes after we ended yesterday's stream. But I'd already been going for 4 hours, so I was not in a place to jump straight in. Plus, I had to work today, so that's part of the reason too. But we're here now. The weekend is ahead of us, and I think we're going to jump in. Now, I had to think about this because we had a couple different options. I have a Voyager player that I use just to explore the new zone initially. As you can see, like I haven't touched it since December 17th, which is a little while ago. They're there right now. We could walk right in and get started. Or we could take our current player, our stalker level, Astrid, who has explored basically all of the old zones and done everything she can do here. Now, and this character has not been to the new zones, so this would be new territory for her. The problem, if you can call it such, she's in Coastal Highway at the moment. And if you're at all familiar with the layout of Great Bear, that's a ways away. But you know what? This Astrid has done all the achievements save 500 days. She's done Faithful Cartographer. She's been all around. She's looted up, I think, pretty much every zone twice now. Why wouldn't we take her into the new zone? So that's what we're going to do. Now, admittedly, that's going to be a schlep, and it's not going to happen right now because it's almost sundown. But what we can do while we're here, we can do an initial check of our gear and see if there's anything we're lacking that we want to take with us on the way. We have some mats. We don't need to go crazy on firewood because we'll pick that up along the way, but cloth and leather to repair as we go, that'll be good. Weapon-wise, we're grand. We might want to take maybe like one sapling of each kind, although, do we though? No, actually, maybe just a maple, because obviously we have arrows aplenty. All right, and our stores of rifle and revolver ammo, those are at the dam. We're going to stop at the dam as we go. Food might be an issue. We can hunt along the way, and that we know for a fact there will be cattails waiting for us when we get to the airfield. Clothing-wise, we're pretty darn good. And we have the non-technical balaclava. um, our sweater game is just fine. I assume the hockey sweater will go in one of these two slots. Um, there's the bomber jacket. Now, whether it's better than either of those two, I don't know, but we'll see. But yeah, clothing-wise, I think we're okay. We'll take some stems and some of the basics with us. Um, yeah, we might grab a couple pieces of coal, but other than that, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, because the way we're going to go, we're not going to encounter a climb until we get to once we're through the long tunnel, and we're going to pass. Yeah, we get through the long tunnel. There's one climb down, and then you go through an interior cave, and then that spits you out in the transfer pass, I believe. What do we got here? We got oh, okay. Oh, there's all my arrowheads. Holy crap. Okay,
Bag
well
is
that's
getting kind of heavy.
that makes sense. Okay, did I leave any other saplings out here? I did. Okay. Oh yeah, did we oh, oh, oh.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I think it will. But will it come in handy here? Just oh geez, we got fuses of play. Okay, the the proliferation of this stuff almost makes me think there might be one of the what do you call it? The yeah, there might be one of whatever the things that we're supposed to repair. There what might be one of those in this zone. But honestly, I think we might just leave those because we're not going to be able to do anything with them. Yeah, they're basically going to be dead weight until we actually go to the airfield. Okay, do we have tools? Not in there. How about here? No. Okay, so we can make. And we didn't leave them here, did we? No, we did not. Okay. Yeah, we are okay. We're okay meter-wise. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to these for sundown. All right. Yeah, the first things first, we need to get to the airfield and get the thing that works off of these transponders, because otherwise fixing the transponders would just be completely pointless. Okay, there we go. So we'll get Astrid up bright and early, and then we'll get to. Will we? Yeah, we'll have to get to arrow making. But once again, Astrid is doing her thing when she wakes up entirely too early. So past time. Hey, psychotic dear, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Have you Have you availed yourself of the new content? Yeah, water would be good, I think. But yes, happy update miss to you. Ooh, new icons. Nifty. You finished the in-game tales on lower setting. Oh wow, you went through the whole thing. That seems, was that fast? That seems fast. Oh, you got a badge for it. You got a badge. Holy cow. Um, Actually, no, I can't see that, can I? Okay, that's fine. I did not know there was a badge for it. Although I guess that does make sense. Well, that is nifty. Well, GG to you then, psychotic dear.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I'll go and make a little more because we're gonna want that. That real quick, like. Let's check out the back door. Maybe grab a little breakfast, shall we? Okay, nice and nice visible morning. Actually, let's go ahead and grab some bear meat. That'll be some food high in caloric content. Okay, there we go. Gonna get you two to wait right there, please and thank you. You had this theory floating around after listening to the audio. Well, do tell, psychotic dear. What kind of theory you got knocking around there? Okay, that needs a little bit more fire. Come on, there we go. There we go. But yeah, there's a crafting option here too. Interesting. Um, oh, you make fire hardened arrows. You need a knife, a fire, crow feathers, and sticks. Nifty. Well, okay. I mean, I know I went to the trouble of making those arrow shafts last night, but we got we got 19 arrows on us. I think we're gonna be okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take, yeah, we'll take those and those and those. Let's see. Since the oh, since the story is related to virus. Oh, right, yeah, the winter mute. Um, yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna. You know what my superpower for spoilers is, psychotic dear? I'm also very forgetful. So you can tell me odds are good. I'm gonna forget anyway. Water, 2 liters. Okay. Nice. Just got that under the wire. Because I don't know if you've noticed, psychotic deer. We're in coastal highway, so it's gonna be a while until we even get to the airfield. Okay, last minute check. We got those. We got torches. We have bedroll. We have weapons. We have ammo. We have our cans. Oh yeah, we can. can leave those. We have knife. We have hatchet. Got some flares. Probably don't need that many. Oh yeah, we're going. Yeah, we're going in. We're probably. Yeah, we'll take. Are we gonna take a pry bar? Yeah, we'll take a pry bar. It
Not
feels
sure I
like
can
a
carry much more.
kilogram of dead weight almost, but I feel like we need one. Do we have a sewing kit? We do, but we can get a fresh one. That's fine. Clothing good. Meds good. And then we can pick that stuff up along the way. Those test. They came to the conclusion that the virus wasn't the cause, but something much more would cause it. Invisible can't see, but okay, sounds suitably vague, I guess. All right, let's go. Oh, reminded you of the Dark Walker. Ooh, that is tantalizing. It'd be absolutely wild if old D Dubs actually made an appearance outside the challenge. I gotta say, not that it would be entirely unwelcome, of course.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, I'm actually gonna take the higher road here. Wow, 2 down arrows. That's where we can stop in somewhere along the way. We do need to get moving. But I figure if we take the higher road up and out of the zone, we can avoid any run-ins with the wolves that are down along the road. Now, obviously, there are others who might pop up while we're up here and ruin our day, among other things. One of the others, they described to the doctor and said a figure lurking. We have a nature's vengeance kind of thing going on? I don't know. That is intriguing, I gotta say. But I will. I imagine the big reveal won't come until part 3. And honestly, by that time, we're all going to be so focused on avoiding the cougar, whatever other shadowy things are lurking just at the corners of our vision, they might as well not be there because we're all going to be paranoid, looking up into the trees and the rocks, just trying not to get jumped. It's just your thing. Well, I mean, theories are about all we have to go on right now, so we might as well have fun and speculate. That is the fun part of not knowing. That we can have our head cannons and then fill it with whatever we want, really. Because you got to figure what it took. The first part, the PC part 1 of the update dropped on December 5th, and then was it March? Yeah, March 30th for part 2. That was what, call it 4 months. So we're probably looking like July, August before we get part 3. Lots of time for fun speculation. For a split second, what if it was the Dark Walker that caused what happened to Great Bear? If that is the case, then um, I think Astrid might have been wasting her and Will's time because I don't know whatever was in that briefcase she was carrying would be enough to take out the Dark Walker on its own. I mean, unless like what was in the case is like a can of the green spray paint, which would just be absolutely hilarious. And like honestly, it's almost certainly not the case. Funny though it would be. Because although you see if that was to drop in like late July, August, and we're expecting part 5 of story mode in like near the end of this year, I don't know, maybe yeah, maybe then we finally find out what is in the suitcase. Maybe. Or it ends up like the suitcase in Pulp Fiction, and then we don't ever actually get to look at it directly. Yeah, it's a mystery. I mean, it's been a good MacGuffin so far. But then you got to wonder, like, is Hinterland, is it going to be just pure MacGuffin, and then the story's going to be all about Will and Astrid and their relationship? Are we going to try to go big and try to save the people of Great Bear? Or what is it, Perseverance Mills? I mean, what loose ends are there? Astrid, how did Astrid get from what we presume is Coastal Highway to Perseverance Mills in a in a basically an unguided canoe at that?
Sure getting cold.
You know, how does Will get from Blackrock to Perseverance Mills? And that doesn't even include. We'll pop in here and let Astrid warm up here real quick. But like, do we do anything with Molly or Father? What's his name? Jeremiah. Like, how many loose ends do you try to tie up in the space of one episode? Now they don't have to do any of that. They can focus on Will and Astrid and then just treat have everyone else just float off to their home planets like Poochie. Okay, yeah, yeah. This is the road that's going to take us up and out of the zone. Excellent. But yeah, as to your theory, psychotic deer, um, it would be. How do I think that? It would feel like the Dark Walker was kind of shoehorned in because like the Dark Walker is a supernatural being, and this and part of the whole selling point of the Long Dark is like the gritty realism. The one, like the one leap that we ask players to make is the auroras and the effects it has on wildlife. But other than that, it's not that much of a stretch. But if this otherworldly, maybe malevolent force of nature all of a sudden is a player in story mode, all of a sudden that gritty realism starts to look a lot like fantasy. Nothing wrong with fantasy, of course, but it it wouldn't feel in keeping with like the whole vibe of the Long Dark. Because like the Darkwalker challenge itself, that it was a Halloween thing. It was a fun replacement for 4 Days of Night. Although I still would like to try 4 Days of Night at one point. But yeah, if it's a one-off, it's a one-off. It was a fun little different thing. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I should be keeping an eye out for oak trees, like maybe that one, if that is in fact an oak tree. It certainly looks different. Are there? Oh, search for acorns. Acorns! Oh geez, good grief, Astrid. That is some vigorous harvesting by you. Man, Astrid does not mess around when it comes to harvesting acorns. All right, gonna have to remember that. Are those more over there? I believe there are. Still not sure what we can do with these things, but it's just nice to have them. And so we found 2 trees and 3 harvesting spots each, so that's a decent bit of abundance. Let's check the old inventory here real quick. Actually, can we finish that off? Just try to bring down our smell a little bit. Nice. Okay, the acorns are in materials. We got. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That old harvesting, we got a single acorn off of each harvest. Hmm. Astra tore up all that ground and found a single acorn. Hmm. Maybe in the next update we need to get a foraging skill book so we can find more than one acorn at a time. Oh, there are other tales to come later that'll piece together the story more. Oh, okay. Okay, well then, okay, well yeah, so we don't necessarily have to bring everything together, and that makes sense because there's no need to tie everything up with a bow right now. Yeah, I am looking forward to this. Um, once we actually get there. Now, so Psychotic Deer, you did the whole thing. Without, okay, yes, no question. Once I acquire the, whatever it is, the transponder thingy um, in the airfield? Because I saw Kimmy do that, so I know that bit. Once I acquire it and fix the transmitter, is there any reason for me to stay in the airfield? Because nothing against the airfield, but we've been there and done that in another run, and I would like to beat feet back to the old world to start checking off the tail, the bits of the tail. Excuse me. Because I'm not at some point the in-game tail will take you away and then and then so we will go back to the airfield eventually. Okay, well then I won't feel so bad about that. Because my thinking was we go into the airfield, we get the thing, we do the repair, and then we just about face and leave. Weather allowing, of course, because heaven knows the weather in the airfield is not always the most accommodating. But if it's going to lead us back there, then I won't feel the least bit bad about uh, beating a hasty retreat. Because they going by the the video that Hinterland released on YouTube. Hang on, let me focus in here. Yeah, because there was the because it seems likely that the flight jacket, the bomber jacket, and the whatever pilot's helmet, those are both likely to be there. Because I mean that just makes sense. Um, but we don't necessarily need to take those with us. We can just find them, have a look. If they're better than what we have, great. If not, we'll leave them. Because now we know there is reason to come back. Because what did they mention? Yeah, because there was the jet, there's the bomber jacket. There's that the leather hat. There's the hockey sweater. Okay, when they showed it in the video, the hockey sweater was in the camp office. We'll check as we go. But there's no guarantee it'll be there, of course. Um, and then there's also now the technical balaclava, which apparently you can only get from doing the tails. So there's no need to worry about finding that just yet. You like the flight cap and the flight jacket? Okay, neat. We'll have to. I mean, from what they certainly look cool, and I mean, even in the post-apocalypse, you got to style it up a little bit. I mean, because apparently the Dark Walker's still looking. So we got to put a little, what is it the young people say? You need that drip. I I love the game throws in the musical sting the moment I try to use young people language. I don't know why I'm so tickled by that, but I am. Like this, the game saying, "Yeah, good job, Trooper. You go be relevant. You're hip with the youth." uh, oh yes, oak trees. Oak trees. Don't see any oak. Okay, birch trees here before. Those trees, whatever they are, there before. Does that look like a particularly tan birch tree to you? Because like that's a birchy birch. Are those birch that have got more sun, less sun? I'm not sure. Can't wait for the other regions to come in far. Oh yeah, right. Because we have? What is it? There's I think the mine is the next one. Because there's in the transfer pass there's a sign pointing toward the mine. We can't actually go there, of course, not yet. But yeah, then there's the other one. Have they said what the other one is? I think they did. I'm not 100% sure, but we know there will be another one. Oh come on, game, come on, just must we? Mountain Pass. Okay, yeah, that's the one. You feel like a cougar region? Oh, that's. I would love it if there was just a cougar region. My fear is that there will be many cougar regions. It feels like the airfield especially will be because like they had those little niches in like the rock walls that are up high near the edge of the zone. That the places that look just tailor made to be cougar dens. So the yeah the path into the airfield will be it won't be nearly as smooth an entrance as it has been so far, unfortunately. Yeah, because that'll be dangerous. Because like the after going through all the trouble to get there, players they're going to be so exhausted from all and just the so if not physically, at least mentally exhausted from that long trip, and then they see the airfield, and they start trudging toward the airfield, and then Cougar happens. They get John Mellencamped. At some point, there will be a montage of every reaction. Oh yeah, that'll. I would be stunned if Zach didn't have a clips of just that. That would be priceless. It's like the montage of people who are playing Subnautica for the first time, and the first time they run into a Reaper. Hey dear. Thomasina said she wanted a cougar kill. It could be a race to hunt the cougar when it drops. Oh, I'm sure. There will be people who are the people running around with guts or raw meat or apparently just rabbit carcasses stink even more than that, so they just carry one of those about. Well, yeah, yeah, oh, there's another question. Let's say you get a cougar kill. What do you do with the hide? Because oh yeah, we have like animal skin boots and pants and jacket and coats, the cloak rather. We don't have socks, although cougar skin socks would be just utterly ridiculous. We don't have underwear, although again, ridiculous. Um, they don't have a shirt like the slot that's normally taken up by sweaters. That might be that might be something you can make out of it. You hope you get craft an item, yeah, or maybe a trading item. I mean, if the trader is if there's particular as I think they might be, and you need to craft like really high end stuff or really rare stuff to get on their good side, I can. I can see them asking for uh, cougar materials. Wow, it's only just a little bit past noon. We actually made really good time, and that's with stopping to sleep for an hour. I am kind of surprised. I'll go ahead and take that. Okay. Oh, a cougar cape to reduce wind resistance. You do be zipping around the post-apocalypse like super Canadian. Okay. Um. Now what do we do with these? Okay, so we gotta cook the acorns, and then we need a heavy hammer to process them into acorn grounds. Interesting. Oh, and there. Okay, there's our little transmitter page. Okay, interesting. I like this. Okay, so those fine. We have lamp oil for the tunnel, which I imagine we're gonna need. Let's see. No, that's all fine. What's that? Oh, that's Vaughn's rifle. Yeah, we're keeping that in reserve. Are we gonna go fishing there? We're probably not gonna go fishing there, so we can leave those. Got, don't know why we have a rock in there, but okay. Here we'll swap those. 8 cups of coffee. It's probably fine. I would hope we don't need 3 stims, let alone the rest. That'll be. But we're okay there. We're okay there. We'll take the accelerant because we're probably going to be in need of fire starting ability. Just trying to remember if we. Am I forgetting anything? We don't have a can opener. Don't necessarily need one. Do we need a hacksaw? No, no, because we're not going to be forging. We could take the rest of our cattails. Okay, sure. We'll take the rest of our cattails. We are well over, but we can deal with that. Oh yeah, yeah. Internal press prepper caches now. That is a big change. I did see that some loafer players were very they were very snippy with RAF on the social medias. I guess some people feel they're very annoyed about not having a tail, and I can understand why they might be upset, but I can also definitely understand Hinterland's reasoning for not including it. But yeah, oh yeah, 9 caches, and I think they said they were all in like suitably remote locations. So again, more incentive for players to explore parts of the map they might not normally go to. And yeah, that is an interesting little twist that of the 9, only 3 will be fully stocked. Now I wonder what will the state of the rest of them be? Like, will they be like completely empty, have a little bit of loot in them? Not sure. Yeah, 9 locations are across 9 regions, and they did move them from the location of the original spot. Okay, that'll mess with people who have been playing the game and who have committed the maps to memory. That's going to mess with them because I have seen people who committed those the prepper cache locations to memory, racing there and then seeing nothing. But again, it's all part of the keeping the game fresh. I mean, it does absolutely nothing to me because other than the one permanent cache in Pleasant Valley, I don't know where any of those were. Ha ha! Score another one for forgetfulness. But yeah, there will be. I do look forward to finding some of those and seeing what all the neat stuff in there. Although the ability to customize it apparently isn't going to come until part 3 of the update. And I am definitely curious, like what level of customization we're talking here. Like, are we going to be able to like move furniture around? Can we just like clean all the paper and all the garbage? Can we grab the Christmas lights from the from that one from the where are they? They're in one of the cabins in the airfield, um, the little workers' residences in Bleak Inlet or Camp Office. Can we add our own Christmas lights to them? Because that would be fun. That'd be a nice homey touch. Okay, yeah, there's the wolves. I figured we were going to be coming up on wolves here before too long. I was thinking I was going, oh, we'll just snake our way past them. But of course, that's impossible. This is Stalker. Oh, what's this? R to switch. What is switch? Because it's weird. Because okay, art reload put away, reload put away, reload put away, switch put away. What would we be switching? As I oh, switch arrows. That makes sense. Yeah, switch between regular arrows and fire hardened arrows. Right. Okay, I don't like this. There's too much clutter in the way. Because all those branches are going to make them make it change its pathing. There we go. Well, thank you, Psychotic Deer. I would qualify that by saying I'm getting good at a very particular kind of archery. The kind of archery when your target is running directly at you. When I have to shoot something that's not at close range, my hit rate drops significantly. But I appreciate that nonetheless. I'd like to think I have the little system worked out where you fake the draw to get them to charge. You make sure you have a nice, long, clear run up if at all possible, and then you don't do what I've done in the past and wait too long for them to close, and then before taking the shot, you take the shot while they're at least a body length away. Good. flip here. Go. More acorns. Nuts. Okay, it does say acorns plural, and they look like plural. So maybe hello? H hello? Can I? Oh. Okay, it looks like I already harvested that one when I in fact did not. Hmm. Someone else has been here harvesting. Oh man, okay, there's a bunch here. How many of those do I have? 8? Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 more. We'll leave the rest. We don't we don't want to go ham on acorns too soon. Especially before we know exactly what we're gonna do with them. We have 10, right? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, right. Let's stop at Camp HQ real quick, and we're gonna test my my see if my observation from the video is right. Whether the sweater is in fact in Camp HQ, or if that was just for display. The Great Acorn Hoarding. Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm just excited for new stuff. But I got to remember, these are not renewable resources. The acorns we dig up are all the acorns we're going to have. So we're not going to do an Agusa's Gloop. We're going to save some for later. Was that always there? I don't know that was always there. That little diagram of the train thing. Yeah, I think that's new. I'm not 100% sure. Just I mean, that's neat if it is. No. No sign of a hockey sweater. Although maybe that shouldn't be all that surprising. I, well, honestly, what it might be, I might have just assessed the location incorrectly. Maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah, that bow is terrible. Just leave it alone. Okay. Oh, you know what? It was right here. It was in that frame where they had the sweater on display in the video. I think. I'll have to go back and double check. I think that's what it was. Although I will. Okay. Do we go to the forge or do we? I think we can push on. Although, okay, I have to remember. Did I leave a hammer at the maintenance yard? I think I might have. I hope I did. I would like to process these acorns. let's go ahead and take care of this. 30. I just that never ceases to amaze me. The Astrid or Will, they just monster some high calorie food, but then they get to the end, it's, oh, I could not possibly eat any more, and it's like 20 or 30 calories. It's like just a little morsel in the little corner of the package, and there's like, nope, can't do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Okay, sunset approaching, and the skies are clearing, which naturally makes me suspicious. So the question is, do we peel off? Do we try to go across the muskeg while the weather is clear? Do we just stop at Poachers? Or do we push through into Broken Railroad? Now, see, if there's not an Aurora, it matters far less. But we get the way things are going, and especially now with the update having dropped, I don't know if the propensity to Aurora has been affected at all, or if like if you're in certain zones, whether your wait for an Aurora to make the electronics work is going to be still be as long as it would have been previously. I actually go ahead and give Azrid a shot of coffee. Late in the day for coffee, but you know what? It's fine. Besides, I would prefer to get to Broken Railroad fairly quickish. Okay, got a wolf over there. We also know there can be a bear around these parts, so we cannot get distracted by the pretty sunset. Nice and cotton candy pink though it is. Okay, question for you there, psychotic deer. If you're not still playing, um, what did you have a favorite part of the little tale? Um, and you can be non-specific if you prefer. Like was there one part of the whole ordeal that you found the most enjoyable? Oh, the narrative. It was a read along. Okay, nice. I do enjoy a good narrative, especially if it's one I can partake in safe locations. They don't have to be out in an aurora while doing it, I guess. Yeah, looking forward to that. Because I will say I've been in the airfield once so far, and I think I'm fairly certain I found all the notes while I was out there. And from what from what I read while I was there, it did seem like there was some people were up to no good, and it was it wasn't a lot, but what little they had in there was very compelling. With the shipments in and out that people were just not supposed to ask any questions about. Check in here real quick. Okay, yep. There's a little bit of new stuff, but we're not going to worry about that just now. Gonna go wide for a little bit here. I thought I heard Kool-Aid Bear. Fortunately, I think I was mistaken. So, onward. Especially since is that a bear right there? Or is that a stump? Nope, that is a bear. Stumps do not pivot. Or, I mean, to the best of my knowledge, anyway. But yeah. Oh, right, and then my other favorite part of the notes that I did
The sun
find
is setting.
in the airfield.
It'll be a lot colder soon.
There is the one from basically from corporate HR, telling the new hires, "Hey, welcome, glad to have you. You might see some people walking about without any ID or or just doing things that are not on our usual records. Pay no attention to them. Just let them do their thing. Don't ask any questions, and everything will be fine." By the way, we have Taco Tuesday next week. Okay, Bear's wandering off his own way. Fine by me. Okay, we drank the coffee right at the start of the zone, and we got almost to the train cars before it wore off. I mean, we started the day in Broken Railroad, in the Quonset even, and by sundown we're going to be in Broken Railroad. That's making some darn good time, if I do say so myself. Is that another bear? That is another bear. And it is a bear that is wandering towards us. I do not approve of this. I was just thinking, I wasn't going to say out loud because I have to remember the game has ears, but I was wondering, gosh, I made it all the way into this zone and I haven't seen a single wolf. Other like the one at the very entrance. Okay, there's a couple right there. Because you know why? Because there's bears about that are, and wolves, jerk faces though they are, they're smart enough not to go near bears. Okay, I don't like this. I really super duper do not like this. Here, come this way. Are you serious? I landed that hit. God damn it. Great. lost an arrow too. Can take that. I really would have preferred not to do that because that bears attention now. But you know what? Get absolutely ham-boned. Shooting from the hip like I'm John Wayne in a western over here. But really prefer to get some distance between us and that bear. Especially since the sun's about to go down. We all know what can happen when that happens. Yep. You know what? Yeah, hey bear, if you want to go help yourself to that very immobile wolf over there, you just feel right. You feel free. That is my gift to you, bear friend. You're gonna get going. Okay, thanks so much for swinging by, psychotic deer. Appreciate that. Appreciate you dropping the knowledge on me. And yeah, I will do my best to enjoy the new content. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll catch you. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Actually, let me stop real quick. I just want to make note of that. I might want to go back and clip that just for fun. Because I know I probably won't be believed, but I was genuinely not trying to shoot to kill with, with that revolver shot. I just wanted to spook it so I could keep going and get past the bear. Um, I don't know if it was pure happenstance or pure skill that shot also managed to drop the wolf. Now maybe the game thought it owed me one after landing that bow shot, but still getting attacked. Probably unlikely. This game especially very rarely acts like it owes us anything. Okay, definitely nightfall. The red hue of the sky is well and truly gone away. But I think we should. Yeah, I think we'll get to the camp office. We'll get to the maintenance yard before we call it a before we put Astrid to bed for the night. And once there, we'll do one final check. Make sure we have some gear. Food might be a concern, although, and we do have our cattails, and there'll be more waiting for us, as I said. Um, I do also have a big old batch of meat sitting by, yes, sitting by the maintenance yard, and an even bigger batch of meat by the hunting lodge. If for some reason we needed to go do that. There we go. I do love that little shortcut over the landslide. It is life changing, really. And normally I wouldn't be such a big a fan of walking around with meat on me, but the fact we're going into the new zone, because there is a, other than that one wolf that is waiting there once you get out of the long tunnel. Um, I don't know that there's any predators between, basically between from the time you leave Broken Railroad until you get to the airfield. Now, admittedly, my one experience is on Voyager, so the additional stalker wolf spawns might have something to say there. But then again, did they also? So there might be more wolves in that initial bit, but are there any other spots where there might be? Because like basically from there, because like in Transfer Pass, I don't remember there's barely any wildlife in Transfer Pass at all. I think I remember like maybe a deer. And not a whole heck of a lot beyond that. So the danger that would normally come with walking around with meat would it would be greatly reduced if just there was no predators to concern yourself with. Now you would want to make sure that meat was consumed by the time you got to the airfield, because we know there are
Better get
very
some
much
decent rest.
predators there. Okay, they're gonna hang right, head in. Now watch out for wolves because we know they like to congregate here in the yard. Can I can maybe get a little higher up? Maybe get a little sneak peek, a little preview. Just looking for signs of motion. Obviously, there's stumps all over the place, which, if you're not paying attention, look awful lot like a wolf. Okay, now the sky is starting to cloud over, which bad for visibility, but good for not having an aurora. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's some of the. Some of the old wolf meat we left behind. Lovely. Some of that might be making the trip with us. Although, we might have to clear a path on our way out the door. But that's something we can worry about later. First things first, did I in fact leave a heavy hammer here? This would be the place to do it. There's a pry bar. Pry bar is not a heavy hammer. I don't actually see one. Yeah, I probably took it to Spence's. Well, bother. It's all right. It's all right. We'll make do. No, let's not worry about any of that now. Let's just get Astrid to bed. We'll deal with any logistics issues in the morning. Get that last 39 calories out of the MRE. That is funny. Okay, that'll do. Okay, and we'll still be about 2 kilograms overweight, but we'll find a way around that, I'm sure. Okay, almost sunrise. And should have nice and full visibility when we wake up. Here's hoping. Excellent. Okay. So is there anything here we need to take with us? No, our bow is fine. Do we? I don't think we need a hacksaw, really. Flashlight? I'm gonna say no. That's all fine. Those are all fine. Okay. Oh, there's nothing there. So, okay. Yeah. So go ahead, refuel. Because we're going to want to do that. We'll have a few torches in reserve. That's probably enough ammo of all types. Oh yes, we can do some repairs. Yeah, because had the we had that jerk come through, and then that Took. That poor Took has just it has been through so much. Okay, that'll do. Water, how are we? Okay, we could probably stand to make a little bit. I think we can do that out here. Is that mag lens? That is not mag lens weather. Yeah, we'll cook up a little bit of water. I don't think we're going to bother with the acorns because if we don't have the heavy hammer,
Come on, little fire.
not a whole lot we can do with them. go. Yeah, getting out of here while carrying meat feels like it's going to be a bit of an ordeal. I mean, we do have, we have the revolver. We can just avail ourselves of that.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, that leaves us 1.8. That's probably fine. Although, hang on. No, let's go. We can pick up more sticks along the way. No, no. We'll make a little bit of coffee before we go. There we go. We are a kilogram over. That'll put us 2 and 3. And I am feeling so
Not sure I'm carrying
unsure
much more.
about this. We're actually going to take. Yep. Yeah, we're actually going to use a torch on our way out. That's on the proper side, so we're just going to ignore that. Because what I really don't want to have happen is we do the torch thing, we spook it, it runs up the hill, and then we got to do this all over again. Hey, Will, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope your Friday's off to a good start. Are you? Is the back feeling any better? Okay, we're gonna try a little maneuver here. No, light it off the torch, please. Thank you. Back is better? Good to hear. Glad to hear it. And you're off Monday and Tuesday. Hey! 4-day weekends are the best kind of weekends. Second only to 5-day weekends. Now is that? Oh no. Yeah, I think the Easter weekend isn't until next weekend. So is that a holiday of some sort, or are you just kind of getting those? Oh yeah, no. So, yeah, yeah, because the oh, just time. Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, Northern Lights, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope Friday's treating you well. Or just we have we are barreling toward the new zone. We actually in one day Astrid managed to make it from the Quonset to the maintenance yard, which is a pretty good pace, if I do say so. And she even found time to stop off and collect a few acorns while she's ootin' a boot. All right, Wolfie, you want pursuit? You got your little pursuit music? All right, let's see how committed you are to this. Oh, where'd you go? Don't leave now. Aw. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, okay. You're off to a gig, so you took some much needed and deserved time off. Yeah, you have definitely earned it, especially this year, Will. And I'm glad I'm glad to see you are taking care of yourself and you know looking out for your needs. Do you have anything fun planned for the with the extra time off? Let's grab a wee bit of firewood before we go. And now we enter the far range. Oh,
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
that's barely half of a megatorch. How dare you, game? Study? Oh, so no. But you may do the studying in DC on Monday. Okay, a new venue is always nice. And that DC is for the gig, I assume. In the evening. Ah, okay. Yeah. DC is actually it's. I know DC gets a lot of grief for what goes on there, and there are there's a lot to not like, especially if it's inside the Beltway. But I mean, DC itself is actually a really neat city. Lots of cool stuff going on. Apparently, a great restaurant town, from what I'm told. So I haven't been able to take part in that myself on my brief visits there, but the people who I know who live there or have like spent significant time there, they all have really good things to say. Hey there, Carl Bob. You got nothing. Well, we're 230 days in. That is understandable. A bit of coal. Lovely. I do need to be careful about this though, because as I reminded myself earlier, there is one climb we have to navigate, and it's I I mean we are going to be coming back out in short order. Oh, did I remember a pry bar? I did good. Awesome. Yeah, I was trying to remember because I've only been through once. I didn't know whether we would actually need a pry bar, but then yeah, seeing this part reminds me that yes, in fact, it will come in handy. Okay, a blue flare, not the most useful thing. Ruined tooth, that'll be cloth.
Never know. Could end up being useful.
Yeah, we're getting here. That is a non-ruined toque. Although it'll probably still give us life anyway. But yeah, we're getting here almost. Here, we'll check. Yeah, almost 240 days in. So anything that was in a container, probably not going to be in great shape. Well, there's another pry bar if you happen to forgotten yours. Which I guess that's kind of the game, but I think we'll just leave that there.
This will come in handy.
Yeah, we should be coming up to a door here at some point. Okay, yeah, that's the one that's open. That's the one that takes you down. Or alternatively, there should be a door we have to pry open here. There we go. Oh yeah. Small update on the thing I mentioned on previous streams. The people with whom I interviewed, they got back to me, and another pry bar. Good grief! What? Okay. I guess if you're coming the other way, the game wants to make sure you can get in that door. Anyway, yeah, the people I interviewed with in Tokyo, they got back to me, and I was invited to the final round of interviews. No date set yet. We'll probably hear about that at some point soon. But yeah, I'm very happy about that. There's another. My good grief, game with the pry bars. Stop.
I think I can use this.
No, you can't. We can use that. We can use those. We can even use that. But yeah, so there's one last round of interviews. It is a one-on-one with the chairwoman herself. Now I don't know what all that will entail. Um, the people I know who work there, um, they describe her as a little strange. Although I guess if you're when you have that much money, I guess maybe that just comes with the territory. But yeah, if all goes well, they could. Here's drop that there because we have 6 pieces of cloth. That's enough. Yeah, if all goes well, we could be on the move again here before too long. We'll see. Okay, we are. Oh my. Okay, we are somehow 5 kilograms over. Why are we 5 kilograms over? The firewood has a little to do with it. Oh, there's that wolf meat that we've been carrying around that I neglected to finish. That's probably a big part of it. Okay, so our options: we can climb down and dump a bunch of stuff, or we can go back in, take that stairway down, and then take the low and slow way. It'll just spit us out down there. Well, okay. I mean, I have to remember we are going to be coming back this way. So leaving stuff behind isn't that big of an issue. Although I should probably do it out here where things are visible. Okay, almost there. I'll tell you what we can do. We can probably eat a cattail. Have a coffee. Really? Oh, we didn't even finish the coffee. Good grief. Fine. I tell you, the weight management of this game. It's like we took half a sip of coffee and said, nope, can't finish that. Okay. Definitely going to want to re-up on firewood, but that's fine. There's going to be plenty. Hey, bunny. Might want to stay over here. A little dangerous over in that part of the zone. Okay. Never actually did get to see whether there were one or two wolves there, but that's fine. Plate layers shortcut. So, and the names in this part of this part of the world, they do get a little extravagant. There's a flare. We're gonna leave that. We got plenty. Okay, yeah, the light is starting to go. That's fine. We expected that. Yeah. And this is me. This is just like the way my brain works. But I don't. There's a part of me that says, don't get your hopes up. Let's not jinx anything. Let's just, focus on the here and now. Okay, we'll grab. We'll take the lantern fuel. The rest we can leave, especially the hatchet. Um, and that's probably the part of my brain that's, that's the whole avoid getting hurt
This could pay for anything.
bit. We'll just, okay, we'll leave those. Yeah, we have 6 pieces of coal. That'll be fine for now. But at the same time, there is also the part of me that is really excited and wants to get hyped and is eager for the new challenge and to move to a city that I really like and which is a place where I know people, or I know more people anyway. Beyond the people I work with. Where are? Okay, nope. There we go. That's where we want to go. And it is a strange little tug of war in my brain between like
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
between the don't get your hopes up. Things could still go wrong. Well, why can't we be satisfied with what we have? Part of the brain versus the get hyped. You know, this is an exciting opportunity, and let's celebrate. Let's the let's freaking go part of the brain. And the former path is it isn't necessarily wrong. And that I mean there's still another interview to do. Though I don't even have an offer to consider. I mean, and that's no reason to completely shut down, but it's just and remind myself, where we are in the process, and that there's no need to start stressing Although and start borrowing trouble from the future. I think is the phrase. Although I will say I do. I one of the people I do know who works there has already volunteered to start scouting out potential places to live for me, which I appreciate because yeah, you know it's hard to get the lay of the land from a 4-hour flight away. And what makes it interesting and a big change from the last time I lived there is that this place where I might work, if all goes according to Keikakumi's plan, um, is that the work is going to be 100% remote. There isn't an office to go into. There is no commute necessary, and they started that during the pandemic, and from what I've been told, there are no plans to go back to needing people to be there in person in the office. And with that being the case, normally you would want to be somewhere within a reasonable commute, within the 23 wards, or not too far out, say right across the river in Chiba, or Kanagawa Prefecture, or just north in Saitama. But somewhere that there your commute to the office, when there was an office, would have been, an hour, hour and a half, maybe. I guess 2 hours if you really need a place, either a comparatively cheap place or a place with a lot of living space. Like if you got a family, you either need to have a lot of money or live somewhere well out in the burbs. But if there's no commute, basically, I say the world is your oyster. The world, not necessarily. They do still want you to be in Japan, but maybe like the country is your oyster, because like I mean, you could live close by, and with everything happening in Tokyo, that'd be perfectly understandable. There's more amenities there. Like if you do have a family, if you got kids, there's probably more opportunities for for school, uh, maybe more daycare. Although apparently that isn't necessarily a guarantee. Um, yes, Tokyo daycares, the Yochien and the Hoikuen, are apparently wildly oversubscribed, and they have some of the longest waiting lists in the country. So there be that to consider. Not for me, obviously. No such worries on my end. But you could live well out, way out of the way, pay far less for rent, and still be able to do your job just fine as long as you have like a reliable high-speed internet connection. You're golden. And there would be drawbacks, of course. 'Cause like there, at times there are benefits to being around people. I know that's a wild thing to say here in the year of our Lord 2023, but there are still times when it can be useful. Like you can just turn around and talk to someone rather than say send an email or chat message or fire up Slack or what have you. But compared to like saving on rent and other cost of living bits, that's probably that's a sacrifice worth making. Hey Lily, welcome, welcome. Um, doing all right. We got the weekend in full swing here. Um, and I just like a couple hours ago, I got word that I have been invited to the final round of interviews for this job I applied for. I think back in January. Yeah, it's been a little while. So yeah, all told, it's been a pretty solid day. But how about you, Lily? How's your Friday going so far? Ha- have you had a chance to partake in the new content? And now we are in Transfer Pass. Huzzah! Oh yeah, how much fire? We have 13. Okay. Oh, well, we have 13, but we also have 9 pieces of coal, which is maybe a little excessive. Not sure. Ooh, new music. Nice. All right. Oh, thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. Yeah, apparently this last round is going to be a one-on-one interview with the chairwoman of the company. So I got that's gonna be a new experience for me. I'm gonna see how that goes. You're thinking of doing a new Voyager run, do the new content? Nice. Yeah, that I've heard a bunch of people doing that. I thought of firing up the Voyager character that I actually had go to the airfield initially. Um, but then I thought better of it and thought, why not just we can drop that off at the train station. Yeah, why not just take the stalker character we got going now? Because I mean, she's basically done everything there is to do in the old world, in the pre-existing part of Great Bear. So we'll turn her loose on the new parts of the new parts of Great Bear. And yeah, Transfer Pass is kind of as I remember it. Not a acorns. No. I have to remind myself we don't have a heavy hammer, so we can't we can't get too hyped. Okay. Yeah, we have to stop there because yeah, we can't process them yet. So there's no point getting too worked up about acorns. Although there's a lot of oak trees around here. You don't want to lose your content on the Voyager you have going. So you don't want to lose the 56. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I had a very vigorous debate with myself before deciding to we're gonna take Super Astrid here and we're gonna send her in. And from what and avoiding any spoilers, but from what I understand, if you do go into the airfield to get the little transponder device, um, apparently it won't be the last time you're in the airfield, which is that's all I know as regards the tale itself. So, and for our purposes, it's okay to like we can leave some stuff behind. We don't have to fuss too much about uh, giving the airfield a full exploration. Although it is the last bit. Well, I shouldn't say that because now that there are prepper caches again, there are still things out there in the world to find. Weird to have coal sitting out here, but okay. Yeah, the sun is just about down. I think we will set up camp here for the evening. And then we will send Astrid on the rest of her journey come morning.
I'll take it.
Eh, are there? Yeah, there's no real reason to check visors out here, but we're gonna do it anyway. You have another bet with LD. So if you can do the 50 days on the Tails Voyager run, he'll count it toward the 110 days, and he's going to start streaming. Oh, was that your idea or was that LD's? Okay, a little bit more food, always welcome.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Well, let's dump off a little bit more of what we got here. Water, very nice. Ooh, just got some climbing socks sitting out in the world. Charcoal, yeah, I don't really care. Yo. It's LD's idea. You think he really wants you to stream? You think, well, LD is just a supportive guy in general. So I think if he sees people who kind of are given hints that they might
Well,
want
this
to
stuff will
stream,
come
and
in handy.
he'll be all over, ready to support them. But I think I imagine he senses that I think if you were giving off the notion that you weren't up for streaming, I don't think he would be. I don't think LD would uh, be supporting you in this particular manner. I think he would be very chill and then just you know let you do your thing. I think he's going off the vibes you're putting out, basically. Okay, yeah, we did get that. Oh, the beach combing is really neat. That there's some really odd things to find. I'm looking forward to that too. Oh, interesting. This door does not automatically close now. I like that. That was a little that was a little disconcerting when it did that. And then it went and did exactly that. I say. Um, but yeah, because the strange thing was, yesterday I was I was in Coastal Highway and I actually found rifle shell casings on Wild Beach. Rifle shell casings and a pair of running shoes. Stuff that I'd never seen while beachcombing before. So that was a. I was wondering if basically like the new beachcombing loot set had somehow leaked in earlier, but I might just not have been beachcombing enough to where I would know whether those were new or not. You jokingly said you'd stream if you could get off a Pilgrim. Well, I guess LD took you at your word. And, many a truth is said in jest and all that. Well, I will say if it's something you were planning on doing anyway, but you just needed a little nudge, well, now you have that nudge. Because I will say, like for me, um, it didn't involve that much of a change because it involved a an upgrade, like a rig upgrade, but I was gonna do that anyway. And the games that I'm playing, I was gonna be playing them anyway, so I didn't have to invest in anything. Oh, an improvised knife. Well, it's no bearskin bedroll, but that's a decent find here. But yeah, I was gonna play the games anyway. I was gonna upgrade the machine anyway, so I didn't have to go all that far out of my way to. Okay, no, let's not. Is that fall better or worse than this fall? Let's see. But yeah, so I was. It's basically all I had to do was like download some certain software and then make sure like that and my internet connection were up to snuff, and I could just stream if I wanted to. There we go. That's the drop we want to make, not that one. That drop feels like a lot. But yeah, so if you're not going to put yourself out, because you don't need to buy a lot of expensive equipment to start streaming. Now, if you want to, feel free, but you don't need to.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
You were literally standing in the doorway there, Astrid. Yeah, a good mic definitely helps. Because if you're not going to be on camera, and again, I fully support people who don't want to do that. I know I don't. But as long as your audio and your video quality are good, you should be fine. Because you don't need to stream in 4K or any nonsense like that. I think what is it, it's like I don't even know you necessarily need to do it in 1060p. Yeah, as long as you're like 720 quality, I imagine you should be fine. Yeah, and Will Will here yeah Will here is not for, Will is not here for the scintillating gameplay, which is good because there's none to be had. Yeah, we could stand to make some water before we go. Eat that too. We can probably leave some matches behind too. We found a whole mess of them, and I really like this little fireplace. It is because after so many like those little pot-belly stoves or like the little outdoor campfires, the look of the tiles here on this file,
Come on, little fire.
it's a really neat change of pace. Um, yes, water, if you please. Excuse me. There we go. Now, if memory serves, oh, there's a little map right here. Um, I don't know what that map says. I don't even know what that is a map of. So, not all that helpful, now is it? Let's see. Oh yeah, that is. I think that's one of the bridges in Pleasant Valley. I Heartbreak Bridge or whatever the other one is. That looks familiar. That not so much. That not so much. A ski lift? Are there? They're gonna be a snowboarder. Is there gonna be a? Ooh, maybe there's gonna be skiing in the mountain pass, like the next region that's gonna be added. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, quick inventory check. Yeah, we have We have entirely too many matches, so we're going to do something about that. Make sure to put those in a prominent place. Where did I drop those? Did I drop those? I think I did. Okay. Did did I? They did. They went they went under the bedroll. How they went under the bedroll, I have no idea, but they did. Okay, take two. Hello? 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 Thank you. Okay, we have our acorns. We can't. Well. Hold up on that. Can we actually cook these acorns? Maybe we can't. Okay, we have to prepare the acorns before we can cook them. Okay. Oh no, we can't. Wait. Prepare. What? Okay, okay. We gotta shell the acorns first. You can do that by hand, and you have to do that before making any other use of them. Nice. Okay. I am picking up what you're putting down, game. So we go. So under P for prepared acorns.
I think I need to lay down.
Some very realistic shelling sounds there. And now you just you take a batch of prepared. So we prepared the acorns, and then we take our prepared acorns and we make a large portion of prepared acorns, which takes a minute. So now we have a large portion of prepared acorns. And then we need to cook. Okay, so we shell them, prepare them, and then once they're cooked in a can, you can eat them as a snack for 400 calories. That's not bad. Or hammer them into acorn grounds for coffee. Although it takes half a liter of water. Oh, geez. Well, I guess we should probably make some more water then. This is a lot of rigmarole for acorns, I gotta say. So I hope they're worth it. Although again, 400 calories, that's more than an energy bar or like 3 cattails. So it isn't necessarily a bad investment in terms of time. We'll take that other unclaimed wood, pop that on there. That'll give us an hour, so we can put water on. That'll take about 30 minutes. And then we can take another set of Hang on, let's just double check. Okay, those all have time. That's fine. We take 1 whole minute and then we prepare our shelled acorns. And then we cook said acorns. Man, the Foley work going on here. I love it. Okay, it probably needs a stick. There we go. Excellent. So we still just have like 4 base acorns. Maybe, do we... You know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. If nothing else, we'll just...
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
That is 1,200 calories we'll have access to. Although, in reality, I would prefer to save at least one so we can see what the deal is with this acorn coffee, which Hinterland assures us tastes better than it sounds. Where does that leave us on water? Just shy of 2. Okay. Interesting that these don't stack. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Nope, we're going to resist temptation. We're not going to just haul off and eat our acorns. Delicious though they look. Because we're... Okay, I am banking on us finding a heavy hammer somewhere in the airport. Or the airport, the airfield. And then we can use that to prepare, I guess, to bash the prepared acorns. And then we can turn at least one of those into acorn coffee. Or I guess acorn grounds, which we then turn into acorn coffee. Man, that's a lot of steps. You take the acorns, or you harvest the acorns. Step 2, shell the acorns. Step 3, prepare the acorns. Although that only takes a minute. Step 4, cook the acorns, and then you can eat them, or you can, step 5, grind the acorns, and then step
I'd eat
6,
snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Astrid, I'm ranting, shush. Or step 6, then you turn the acorn grounds into acorn coffee. Okay, there we go. Go ahead, shoot through some more cattails. Love that they don't degrade, but in terms of like weight to calorie ratio, they're actually kind of not great. I know it's blasphemy to speak ill of cattails as a long dark player, but here we are. Okay, make sure we have everything we need. We still got some firewood. We'll take some coal with us. We'll pick up more along the way because they still got that batch of coal at the shop or the little trailer, whatever it is, on the way there. We have ample go drinks, and we actually, where's a cloth? We can leave that. Probably take a minute to make a bandage or two. Lovely. Oh, right, clothing. Um, let's just move over here. I should go over here. You stay, you stay, you stay, you stay. There's one more somewhere. Oh, right, the extra pair of climbing socks. Yeah, you stay as well. Although I do appreciate your making your presence known. We have bedroll, we have tools. Oh, yeah, the backup knife can stay. You know what? The marine flare can stay. And some of these. Those. Okay. Yeah, that's much more reasonable. Now we're only about a kilogram and a half over. Okay. So, with all that done, it's a little past noon. Well, Astrid was up late with some acorn related excitement. So, getting a late start to the day, but that's fine because we know where we're going. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Field 31s we're going to. Langston Mine, I guess that can be like the next bit for the mountain pass, and then the third new zone. It's yeah, whatever that's supposed to be. Now, if memory serves, we do have a fair bit of travel ahead of us. But at the very least, we should be able to get to that the shed with the coal before too long, and then we can make the rest of our way to the airfield. If not in this in-game day, then the following one. But other than a cursory search, because I think if what we saw in the update video
This'll come in handy.
holds, then the somewhere in the airfield, well, we find the jacket and the flight jacket and the flight hat. I don't know exactly what that thing is called. Now, those appear to be actually within the hangar itself, but on the way here, we stopped by the camp office looking for the hockey sweater. And it looked for all the world like it was being displayed in the camp office, but when we were there, no dice. So it could be that what we saw in the video was just for display purposes only, and the actual gear will be elsewhere in the zone. Is this? Yeah, things getting cold. I feel like it wants to blizzard on us, and I don't particularly care for that, I gotta say. I guess we can at least take advantage of being partially sheltered from the wind, and although not that partially apparently. But we'll grab what firewood we can just in case we need it. And we will continue to sally forth, and if things get too gnarly, I believe there are some caves on the way that we can duck into. Also a pickup, apparently, but we're at, we're at -0 here, which is not helpful.
Probably useful.
And when we're not, it's okay. -5 when we're out of the wind isn't terrible. Although when we are on the wind, it's 3 arrows down. So, you know, I don't want to be out here all that much longer. All right, we'll just keep on moving. Not the okay. And the fact that we're in the airfield, I'm not thrilled by this welcome, mostly because the tendency in the airfield is for any kind of weather effect, be it blizzard or fog or electro fog, to be rather extended. So my concern is this blizzard could be going on for quite some time. So it would behoove us to find shelter. So we need to keep our eyes open. Now, on this path, there will be little side jags, and at least one of them leads to a safe
Jesus,
area.
this is cold.
Astrid, please. But the lack of visibility is going to make it hard to go off-road, you know, without some very clear indications. That, speaking of going off-road, now if memory serves, there is a place somewhere around here where one can goat down and then get to the airfield much quicker if one is a brave soul. I am not one of those. Especially not if I can't see which way we're going. You know, be it on the x-axis or the y-axis.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
So as far as I'm concerned, best thing we can do is keep moving and, you know, keep an eye out for a side path, if and or when it presents itself. You know, if things really do start getting gnarly, we can pull off in a protected area and try to make up a fire there. But if we don't have to settle for that, I would rather not. Yeah, here we go. I think, yeah, because that's the way to stay on the path, but I think we might have a cave up here. Yep, there we are. Now, unfortunately, it is not a cave in which we are... Well, no, okay, now we're warm. Now that we're in the back half. Up here, it's -5. Back here is 13. And we have just a casual 48 sticks on us. You know, as you do. So just... I say, do we need a fire? No. Am I going to make one anyway? Yeah. So we have the materials, and we do need to warm up. And if the storm does blow over at some point soon, I would prefer
Come
not
on,
to
little fire.
not to
Come on.
have to be warming up. Well, oot a boot. Perfect. Let me also grab these pieces of coal here. First off, let's see if we can just coax the blizzard into stopping. And that is a negative. Okay, well, it was a vain hope. So instead, let's use this fire. Let's see, anything else we can do? I mean, our tools are in okay. We can refuel that, I guess. Yeah, I think we're going to be spending the night here. If our experience with airfield blizzards is any indication. So we'll go ahead and have this, get this out of our inventory. I'm gonna hold on to these acorns as long as I can. It's just, I, I am so intrigued by the prospect of acorn coffee. I have to see. I have to see for myself. If for no other reason, then from what I saw, I really like the design of the acorn coffee mug. Is that because it is actually a different. It's different to the normal hinterland coffee cup. And it's hard to tell if the blizzard is actually calming down because like, the audio cues aren't as reliable as they once were. Because we have the terrifying phenomenon of quiet blizzards. Yeah, this is definitely still a blizzard. I mean, I imagine if you're somewhere safe, a quiet blizzard might actually be rather pleasant. But if you're trying to figure out whether it's safe to travel, it's sneaky. I don't. The fact we're here in the cave, and the fact we have a 10-degree warmth bonus from the bedroll itself, because they don't want to keep pumping firewood into this if it's not going to do anything for us now, and because if I don't want to do it and then need it later, and then end up shy. So we're going to take the calculated risk. We're going to let the fire go out. We'll stick with the micro sleeps, and that way we'll be covered in case like there is a severe temperature drop and we actually need to do something. Yep, still a blizzard. Although now the sun's about to go down and Astrid is as energetic as can be, which is, yeah, slightly awkward. Yeah, clothing is fine. I mean, it took a little beating from being out in the blizzard, obviously, but, nothing that is in pressing need of fixing. Oh, geez. I can barely see anything now. That is not helpful in the slightest. I see basically like one big indigo blob in the cave. Still blizzard? Um, yes. Okay, thank you, game. It took a little bit to decide. But no, as it happens, it is still very much a blizzard. I don't love having to keep passing time, but we are rather out of options. Okay, that seems like the blizzard has ended. Although, again, who knows for sure. So here we're gonna do. We're gonna pass one more hour. Gonna hydrate because we have water to spare. You can see if we can at least get to daybreak for purposes of visibility, if nothing else. Okay, close. We're close to daybreak. Probably not gonna let us sleep. Nope, that's what I figured. Okay, that'll do. Let's get Astrid some breakfast before we head out. We'll go ahead and focus on the cattails just because we got so many and they weigh comparatively so much. There, that'll do. And make sure to hydrate. Oh yes, and then let's split our stick pile. There, that'll be much more manageable. Yeah, it'll still be cold, but now it's just cold because it's the start of the day. And that's something we can work with, because that'll sort itself out in payroll. Now, naturally, we're walking directly into the wind because, of course. Excuse me. Here's a book. Just leave that be. Snappy soda. No. Okay. All right, fine. Be that way. Let me get a snappy soda out of of our little search there. That wasn't a total waste of time. All right. Well, now we can at least see where we want to be. Couldn't say that yesterday.
I can't feel my feet.
I assure you, your feet are right there, Astrid. Just as they have always been.
It's too cold to think.
Well, you just keep walking, Astrid. You let me do the thinking. You know, had we been in the shape for like maximum optimal gameplay, I would have started another fire and warmed up made a cup of coffee or something, some hot tea to keep Astrid warmer longer as we're heading down this road. But it didn't. Partly because I feel, I guess, reasonably confident that we'll be able to get to the shed, I guess, before, or without having lost too much health. And then again, that's a memory off of one visit that was back in December, so I could be very wrong. But as we're not playing Nogoa, or as the Dead Sleep, I feel like we can take that little calculated risk, especially since I see the cabins right up ahead, so my memory was not as faulty as I feared. Huzzah! And man, look at all the oak trees around. Could be acorns for days in this zone. Although if we could, again, not walk directly into the wind, that'd be super duper cool as well. There, we'll take a shortcut in here. How about that? Yeah, look at all that lovely, lovely coal, which I am informed. Ooh, leather, nice. Um, Apparently this coal will respawn. I guess, or at least it did prior to the update. I don't know if that is still the case, but if it is, that is super duper handy. Okay, just gotta stay in the habit of checking all the visors.
I think I can use this.
Uh, Disagree, Astrid. Oh, ooh, Polaroid. What a shot! Can't believe we got up there. Okay, yeah, that's probably the vista that's up above the airfield in one of the spots we just went past. Lovely, and we are warming up. And there's even a workbench here. A heavy hammer! Yay!
Oh, lucky day.
Crushed acorns ahoy! Hmm,
I'll take it.
decent find. I mean, we have stuff that's better, but still, it's a really good find. Aw, no free coffee. Well, I mean, I say that, but there's a tin of coffee right there. Oh, we're actually gonna have to make it ourselves.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And anything hiding in here? No. Okay, so non-ruined clothing can just stay, and the ruined stuff can be harvested. Excellent. Although, honestly, we could swap these out because there's no climbing in our immediate future, which is perfectly fine. Okay, we'll take a little time here. We'll let Astrid thaw out because we did put her through a bit. Oh, rip my sure footing buff. There we go. Oh, right. We're gonna do that. Okay, so we can take. How? I am confused. Now you can. So one. So you need four individual acorns to make one large portion of acorns, and you can process that into one thing of acorn grounds. Or you can take four cooked acorns and in the same time process them into one acorn grounds. The difference is taking them and then making them a large portion. What is the difference? I mean, all your you have one acorn gives you 0.05. Okay, here's the difference. At least for this, one acorn gets you 0.05, but four acorns, which would normally get you zero point 0.2 kilograms, instead get you 0.25. So somehow taking the prepared acorns into the large portion of prepared acorns gives you an extra zero point 0.05 kilograms of acorns. How does that work? Shut up. Okay, now we have acorn grounds, which are, oh, there we go. Yeah, acorn grounds makes for a wholesome but very weak cup of coffee. Yeah, we're rolling heavy, especially thanks to the heavy hammer, but you know what? That's what we set out to find, so I'm not going to complain. Just a reminder to myself that we did search those. Okay, so we're rested. We're rocking the heavy hammer. We're thawed out. Time to make for the airfield. And we'll have the revolver out just because we are getting to the part where wolves will start to show up, so we do want to be prepared. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, up here, around this bend, there'll be a sign, and there'll be part of the road that'll veer off to the left, and eventually that'll take you to a cottage. But if we follow the sign that says to go to the right, that'll take us to the airfield. Although I will say, like the cottage that the road to the left takes you to is like a is one of those cottages I really like. And there's not a whole lot of difference between the two out in the world in this zone. Um, I guess I just think the scenery from the uh, the one going off that way it's a little nicer from my memory. As we'll see how good my memory here is coming up here real quick. Let's look at the timer. We've been live for about 2 hours and 45 minutes, and just now we're getting to the airfield. Although again, that's the part of that is just the fact that we started in Coastal Highway. It's not like the furthest away place you could have been. It's pretty close. And my hope is that when we get the transponder, and then we do whatever repairs we need to do here. Yeah, there's a wolf right there, I think. Yeah, but when we get that going, hopefully there will be things closer in, like say in Broken Railroad um, or Forlorn Muskeg, to where we can get moving on the new content without having to make another big long trip. Yeah, yeah, road goes off that way, airfield this way. Yep, there it is. There's a car battery, if perchance we should need one.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Really, that one aggroed on me, not the one that's much closer. You know, some days I just cannot figure this game out. All right, if you wish to engage in pursuit, we shall do the pursuit thing. Because I was going this way anyway. If you have the gumption to follow me all the way, then you know what? Sure, you go right ahead. I'm just so unimpressed with by wolves at this point. Okay. Just make sure you keep up there, bud. So if this Porky Boy is as persistent as he probably likes to think he is, we might duck into the hangar. You know, just to one to clear the area, but also so we can go looking for some of the new loot that's out there, if it is in fact where I think it is. Okay, we got eyes on them. We're fine. Yeah, the hangar would be the first most obvious place, and then we can hang in there for a little bit, give it time to wander off, if it's not going to do it on its own. But yeah, here we are. We're at the airfield. First time for this character. Just second time overall. And looks very much like we left it. All right, yeah. So yeah, we'll make a quick trip to that entrance right over there. We won't loot up too hard because the whole idea is we're just here to get the good stuff and then we'll take off. Not in the airfield
Jeez,
sense,
here we are.
unfortunately. There we go. Hey, TX. Welcome in. Good to see you. At long last, after 2 hours and 52 minutes into the stream, we have reached the airfield. No, no, we have to gotta remember we we're only here for some very specific kinds of loot, so let's not get carried away. But good to see you, TX. Hope your Friday is treating you well. Let's see. Okay, in the video, this is where the flight jacket and the pilot's helmet were. Obviously, they are not here now. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined.
This'll come in handy.
You think so, Astrid? I don't know about that. A little more accelerant. Okay. It's Friday. You worked over again. And need to go get food and snacks. So even though you really want to see this, you have to lurk. Well, I could, yep. Lurk all you need to, TX. We'll still be going here for a while yet. I do have tomorrow off, so we can extend this a little bit. And the VOD's always there if you need it. There's some wires and a replacement fuse. Feels like those are going to be necessary here at some point. But I appreciate you swinging by all the same, TX. But yeah, do what you need to do. Yeah, if you did work overtime again, please go get fed, get hydrated. Don't lose your well-fed buff. Because our very loose plan here is we're doing only the lightest bit of looting, and I am actually gonna. Okay, what do we want to do with our newfound acorn friends? There's a climbing rope that I don't know what we're gonna do with that. But yeah,
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
the idea is we're gonna find the transponder, fix up what we need to fix up, and then there's an improvised hatchet just stuck in there. That's kind of dramatic. But yeah, once we get the repair done, I think we just turn right around and leave. And on that note, let's just save the let's save the rest of this looting. So I just want to get there. So we're gonna wander over here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and drop the heavy hammer here. We can, if we want to process the rest of our, if we want to process the rest of our acorns, we can do it later. Okay, but geez, still quite cold. But then again, this, we're almost day 240 out here in the new region. I guess that's to be expected. Hey, buddy. I'd watch where you go scampering off to. There are wolfies in the area. Okay, first things first. Okay, I did get slightly spoiled at on the immediately at launch, but I feel okay about that because I saw on Kimmy's stream that he actually repaired the transponder first, or the excuse me, the transmitter first before coming up here to get the transponder, and then when he did, his game crashed. Okay, that we'll take those. What condition is
Looks like
that?
this has been here a while.
Hundo P. What's ours? 84. Well, that doesn't really matter, though, does it? Okay. So, Field 31 search and rescue upgrades. Hey, crew. As you know, we've been asked to provide SAR coverage for the rest of Great Bear. We're tapping into the existing radio transmitter system, but it's pretty old. The transmitter towers are scattered all over the lower island, including one we jury-rigged right here at the Field 31 tower. The transmitter boxes are a bit prone to breaking down, but when powered and in good working order, each tower can cover a decent range, well beyond the region it's located in. Update your survey maps with the transmitter sites in Fort Lord Muskeg, Mystery Lake, and Milton. Mm. Expect to do some annual maintenance. The wiring and batteries seem particularly fragile, and we've had some trouble with fuses as well. Testing continues, but initial reports have picked up some signal interference. Unusual transmissions in the following locations in Lower Great Bear: in Bleak Inlet, home of the old cannery site; Pleasant Valley, but we haven't determined where; and somewhere in the Hushed River Valley. Ooh. Without these transmitters working, we'll have a hell of a time locating any transponder signals from crash planes or whatever, so we need to stay on top of this. Signed, Captain Redrick, 14th Wing, SAR. And just picks up the handheld shortwave radio for me. Ooh. Track down mysterious radio transmissions across Great Bear Island. There we go. So we have 4 transmitters to repair. Here, Muskeg, PV, and Milton. The game is afoot. Three damn hours into the stream, yes, but finally. Man, jeez. Flare shells for days. I love it. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. Loot later, fixing now. Go ahead and pick up. Come on. What? Where? Okay. There's another hinterland hitbox, I gotta say. Whole mess of scrap metal. What else we got here?
This'll come in handy.
More replacement fuses. Lovely. And more wires and new gauntlets. Well, jeez. All right, fine. Okay.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Well, steady on, Astro. It's about to get a lot lighter. Again, how Astrid knows how to do this, given she is a trained medical researcher, I guess we're not meant to ask those questions, but it's the same set of knowledge that relieves her, like, knowing how to, I don't know, make animal skin clothing, or make a snow shelter, or all these other things. I mean, maybe these are just these are the things they teach Canadian children in school, and all Canadians just have this knowledge. Okay, there we go. Now, make sure I don't still have any of that other crap. Why can I not drop? Okay. Make sure to turn the device on. Close the transmitter. Now can I drop it? Thank you. Yeah, so we don't have like the burned out fuses or anything like we did in story mode. Actually, we do still have that, but that's fine. We can carry that around. Oh, interesting. The handheld weighs nothing. Okay. It is quite late in the day, so we don't want to set back out immediately. So we can take a little bit. We'll look around. If for no other reason than see if we can find the really neat loot. Yeah, we'll take off in the morning. Because it sounds like there is much repairing to do. Okay, yeah, like these kind of, like these right here, I would really, if Hinterland started selling prints of these, I would definitely be down for that. I know some people want the coffee mugs, and I kind of do as well, but those prints look really nice too. Okay, we'll just come over here. And all this extra clothing is getting chucked. Except I mean, it just so happens we have a pair of gauntlets that's actually better than the ones we have right now. So we could actually spare ourselves a piece of leather and just take those with. Handy dandy. Okay, moving swiftly along. Okay, so if the flight related loot wasn't in the air, was it in the hangar? Maybe in here? It does not appear. So there's another heavy hammer. Just absolutely
Thank you.
wild. Okay, we will take that. You know what? I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna take a minute. We're gonna take 30 minutes.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
There we go. Drop that. There we go. No sign of the bomber jacket or its accompanying. Oh, wait.
I think I can use this.
There we go. Aviator cap. A warm, durable hat favored by pilots operating in the frozen north. Stylish. To a point.
I'll take it.
Okay, so we found one. Hooray! So while we have the light, let's check the upstairs. Maybe the jacket is up there. No dice there.
I think I can use this.
Lovely. Actually, go ahead and grab that. Maybe it's hiding down here, maybe it's not. But at the very least, we can drop the hammer off where it can do some good. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the corporate letter we were mentioning earlier. We check back on that. I don't want to, burn through lantern fuel. Got some coal. Got a little lantern fuel there. Is that what I think it is? It is.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Flight jacket. It's thick and thick leather and heavy stitching keep bush pilots warm at altitude. Also offers good protection when operating at ground level. 2.5 kilograms worth of jacket. That is beefy. But hooray, we have found 2 of the 3 new clothing items. Still no sign of the hockey sweater, but I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. And we'll just do a quick sweep through here. Yeah, not gonna fuss over those. Anything in the drawers is probably, I guess yeah, fine. We'll just look. Because anything that's been sitting in drawers has probably been sitting there, has been sitting in there for several hundred days, and thus has probably long since evaporated if it's the kind of thing that loses condition over time. One of the downsides of taking a character that's been around for a while. Here, we got that's a marine flare. That's fine. I just want the energy bar. Oh no, my well drank.
Walk with this much gear.
There. All better. Oh, that's... The teddy bear is at once both adorable and sad. Really? Why are we having to force these? There's... Okay, now the indicator shows up. That's weird.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I guess. Although the fact they're new after all this time is kind of impressive.
I'll take it.
Okay. Another flare. This zone is just lousy with flares. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Just doesn't occur to me at the moment. Okay, yeah. So the bathroom and the I guess the dorm slash the bedroom are over here.
For much longer.
You're gonna be fine, Astrid. You're not gonna travel with all this nonsense. I would just like to get it kind of consolidated in one place. Yeah, beds are in there. We'll come back to that. That's a bathroom where all the water will be. There's the fridges. We'll check real quick. We'll start at the end, then we'll work our way back to the beds. Okay, we got more water sitting out. Lovely. Lots of the employees here sure did seem to love their granola. I guess when you're out on the frontier, you got to keep things regular, right? And not just any ruined soda, a ruined Stacy's grape soda. Anything in there? Nope. Alrighty. Really? Still efficient there after all this time. Kind of impressive, really. Okay, we'll leave the wood. How are we on water? 3. Okay, we're good on water. We can just leave that for later. I guess we've collected enough water that's it's really not an issue, is it? Here, we'll just fire this up. We can do a quick sweep. Would have missed that had we not.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Well, since there's a thin wool sweater right there, we will designate this part of the room the island of unwanted clothing. Now we get to you two. Not a whole lot of protection. Good waterproofness. Wind and cold, eh. Although yeah, these are all again really good against waterproof. Against water, not bad against wind. Uh, Not so. Okay, repairing that takes 2 leather. Repairing that takes 1. How much leather do we have? We have 8 pieces of leather, which is honestly, leather's a little precious. I am. I think I'm just going to leave it. Although 10% protection is nothing to sniff at either. But hey, I think we're just going to leave those be. So, let's see. What is
Getting
the...
a bit thirsty.
We'll just get this heavy stuff out of here. And whatever we don't finish before we leave, we'll just leave behind for future Astrid. There we go. Very nice. And we have ample water, so that's not an issue. Good. Okay, let's flip back there. And yeah, it's time to give Astrid some shut-eye. Although, is there any repairs we need to do? Not really. We have 4 go drinks on us, somehow. It's okay. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. We're not. Wait. Oh, the tarp. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, just ignore that. Let's see. Topped up, topped up. Okay, we'll go for 9 hours. She's going to wake up in the dark, as she has a habit of doing, but that's fine. And then, wait, is that the electrofog and Aurora? No mention of insomnia. I guess it's probably in Aurora then. Couldn't hurt to step out and take a look, right? And I mean, it's in Aurora, and we're playing the long dark, so obviously that means time for screenshots. Okay, that's good. Much as I enjoy an Aurora, and I do, I'm not curiosity. We are not so committed to taking screenshots that we're going to put Astrid's life at risk. You know, we have plans for this girl. There we go. Okay. Although honestly, we could instead go through some of these sodas and shed some more weight that way. There we go. Okay. Gonna be a few hours till daybreak, unfortunately. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, that looks, yeah, that's all the heavy food other than like the cattails, but that's fine. We can manage that. So before we head out, what else do we not want to take with us? What? Why? Oh, we definitely don't need those. Where? Oh, sorry, we dropped all of our sticks over by the entrance to the basement, so no worries there. Those are fine. Got no spare clothing on us. We have more food than usual, but that's not really the issue. Oh, we have extra. We have a lot of extra cans. That'll help. Get way more flares than we probably need. We have a couple sewing kits. We only need the one right now. We have lantern fuel for going through on the way back. Oh, we also have an absolutely silly amount of flare shells. But you know what? I'm not parting with those. No, sir. Okay, we'll pick up a few sticks on our way out. And so the next one to repair will be the transmitter in Forlorn Muskeg. Now, I can already see one issue with having to go to Forlorn Muskeg for repairs. Oh, geez. You know what? What did it take? It took wires. It took fuses. Yeah, we got two wires. We got two fuses. I think we need three fuses. Um, it took a few pieces of scrap metal. I think it took three pieces of scrap metal. But the big issue in the Muskeg is going to be the car battery. Because I don't know if anyone noticed, there are there's no there's no cars in the Muskeg, and thus,
This'll come in handy.
yeah, no battery. we can lighten our load even a little bit more. No, okay. All right, that'll have to do. So we have the transponder, and then we know where we need to go to make the transponder do its thing. So now begins the trek back to Broken Railroad and then Forlorn Muskeg. Now it seems like what we're going to have to do is probably, if there, by some stroke of luck, there is a car battery in Forlorn Muskeg, then we can just use that. If not, we're probably going to have to lug a 10 kilogram car battery from Broken Railroad into Forlorn Muskeg. And not just into Forlorn Muskeg, but then up to where the transponder is, which is almost certainly going to be up by the radio tower, up where the laptop is. So it's going to be a bit of a pain to get up there as it is. What did you miss, DX? Honestly, not a whole heck of a lot. Um, we did repair the we repaired the initial transponder here, and it gave us a note saying where the other three transponders are. One in Milton, one in Mystery Lake, and one in Forlorn Muskeg. So we need to go there to repair those. And it gave us hints that there are what it called disturbances in Bleak Inlet. Was it Bleak Inlet, Pleasant Valley, and of course HRV. Because of course the game would make you go to zones that normally players might just skip. Although again, yep, it's that's the idea behind that's the whole idea behind the tail, and it's also the whole idea behind the changes to the prepper caches. You're meant to go out and explore. Do you have to go to Blackrock? No. I say so far, indications are that we do not have to go to Blackrock. Now, once we have all the transponders up and running, I don't know what kind of information we're going to get. Yeah, no, that's not coming with us. Absolutely not. But yeah, so for now, as far as I can tell, um, the play is to go. We're gonna Well, okay, I don't. Okay, going off on what the note said, is like each transponder, um, it covers multiple zones. So like, so like when we get the Forlorn Muskeg transponder up and working, it's not just going to tell us what's in Forlorn Muskeg. It can also tell us, like what's in Broken Railroad. But this means you have to carry a car battery to both Forlorn Muskeg and that. I was just mentioning that, TX. If because like,
Cold as
in the
moonlight.
initial repair, all the needed materials were sitting there right by the transponder. So, but that might have been just a starter. I don't know if the other ones are going to be similarly generous, or if we're going to have to lug stuff. Because yeah, there are no vehicles in Forward Muskeg. I think there's only one vehicle in Mystery Lake, and said vehicle in Mystery Lake, as far as I can recall, does not have a battery. So yeah, that is going to be a concern. Because like the wires, the fuses, the scrap metal, one, they're not that heavy. We can carry them around, and also like they seem to spawn out in the world, so we can find them without too much effort. But the car batteries are 10 kilograms each, and that's not great. Of what we know of them, they could all be under the ice. Well, that's a reasonable assumption there, TX. I imagine anyone trying to carry a 10-kilogram car battery over the ice in the muskeg, yeah, they would go under fairly quickly.
Oh, so cold.
Shit, steady on, Astrid. We're gonna pop in here. I'm gonna let you warm up. And yes, Lily, weight is absolutely going to be a concern. So much so, in fact, that a uh, if there isn't a conveniently placed battery in Forlorn Muskeg, I think what I might do, go in and repair everything but the battery. Did I get that? I did not get that.
I think I can use this.
And I disagree. But yeah, do everything but the battery first, and then go back to Broken Railroad, get the battery, and then make sure there's a whole ton of carrying capacity, and then make the trip back into Forlorn Muskeg. You have to be crafty enough to find a way to get what you need there. Sure, sure. Um, but then there's also the question of like, how is are these other spots going to be like the are they going to be like this one was with the materials nearby, or are we going to have to do more searching? Psychotic Deer could tell us, but they have they have wandered off for the day, so they're not here to ask. Where's the closest battery to Mystery Lake? If it's not there, um, there's no vehicles in the ravine. Pleasant Valley? It might be Pleasant Valley. You might have to go through the mine and then go down to the road and then grab the battery out of one of the cars on the road, which does not sound like a good time to me. Uh, Prepper's cache. It'll be a big deal. Absolutely, yeah. Because yeah, there's going to be 9 of them, but only 3 of the 9 will actually be worth visiting. But we won't know which ones, and with the which 3 are going to change game to game. So it'll keep everyone on their toes. Although even if you don't, even if you find one of the empty ones, there's still the empty ones can still provide some shelter. So there is that. Especially if they're in, especially if they're in some of those zones that are, say, comparatively lacking in places to hide out. HRV. That might be a welcome find. Even if there isn't much in the way of loot while you're there. And yeah, as ever, they'll be in the last places you look. Although in this case, they really because Hinterland did say that the prepper caches are going to be stashed in suitably remote corners of the zone. So you're going to have to go out of your way to find them. It meant to make you explore more, be more crafty with what you choose to carry, and where you set up camp. Sure, yeah, yeah, yeah. Exploration is very much the name of the game with all this. Um, it feels like good timing, at least to me, because one having recently completed uh, Faithful Cartographer, but also doing what was the other achievement exploration game, because that getting the because doing every indoor location at Mystery Lake and Coastal Highway not as big an ask as mapping 215 locations across whatever it is, like 13 different zones. But it did make me go to parts of those zones that I didn't know as well as I thought I did, because I found I found like a few huts, cabins, whatever, spots that I didn't know existed. So it wasn't exploring to the remotest corners of the zone necessarily, but it was still exploration that was educational for me. So I was like, we can do the map exploration achievements at the same time. People could do that if they were so inclined. Um, Although it feels like if they're in remote parts like Hinterland says, um, they might not necessarily be near the near any of the named locations that we're generally expected to map. You haven't done some of the vital challenges, so do I do those first or just go for the new con? The vital challenge, like what vital challenges are you talking about there, Lily? You mean like faithful cartographer and whatnot? I wouldn't worry too much. I would say just jump in, enjoy the new stuff, um, and you can also use it as a chance to start with or not to start. You started to accumulate map knowledge, but build on the map knowledge that you have. And if you're so inclined, and if you want to, let me ask you this, Lily: Have you have you had any dealings with the memento caches yet? Have you found all of those? Because I will say, because I started this run low those many days ago, um, with the intent of using it to find all the memento caches. And part of doing that, it involved a lot of mapping. So much so that when I finally did, went all the way around and then caught the last one in Blackrock, I was actually a third of the way done with Faithful Cartographer. You found a few of the keys and stuff, not the caches, and the ones you know where you never found the keys. Okay, well there you go. That you can do a little combo thing. You can combine both, doing the tails and looking for the memento caches because I will say the loot in those pretty choice. Um, Basically in all but maybe two or three. There's a couple of them where you look at the loot and says, "It really was that worth it?" But most of them very much worth it. But yeah, do the new stuff, look for the memento caches, and if if you want to commit to the run that much, you could also try to parlay that into map knowledge and faithful cartographer. Yeah, and again, there's no rush to do faithful cartographer. It'll be there for a while. Um, and the new zone won't be added until like the summer, more than likely, and even then, it's unlikely to be part of the achievement. Now, I will say, I wouldn't put it past Hinterland to add Blackrock to Faithful Cartographer at some point. And wandering around Blackrock doing a lot of mapping it's it can be a little dicey, a little spicy. So I would want to get it done before new zones get added, just in case. Because odds are it's only going to get more difficult from here. But again, it depends. And again, it's only an achievement. It's an achievement that will bless you with more map knowledge. You'll get more comfortable with a lot of the maps, or at the very least, you'll get you much more familiar with a lot of the points of interest and places that you will want to go just in general during a run. But it's not essential to being a long dark player. Anything that'll be good on Voyager? Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people do Faithful Cartographer on Voyager. You get the nice normal difficulty. You're not gonna you're not going absolutely hog wild on Interloper, and neither do you do it on Stalker when you have wolves around every corner, which is its own kind of annoying. So once you do the cartography, does the map say? No, the map gets reset with every run. And so you do need to do all the mapping within the same run. Like most of the achievements, not all of them, but most of them. Um, yeah, because like the feats, those are just cumulative across all runs. Um, but like the achievements, I think those are just like in a single survival run. So it's generally good with map knowledge. Um, yeah, I you don't have to do it, but especially if you're just starting out, it is a good way to to drive you to learn more of the maps than you might otherwise. Because here, I'll show you. For a second, airfield. Yeah, because okay, keeper stuff. No, yeah. So then, because it when you're doing uh cartographer, you're not necessarily going to have like completely full maps. you can do that if you want. I have seen some people do that because, like, you can see, coastal highway is like it's very. There's still a lot of dark spots, but you hit the high points. And I will say, if you do if you want to do that, but you also want to save yourself some work, if you find a Polaroid, definitely make use of it because you will get credit for any points you're meant to map that get exposed by that. Yeah, absolutely. The Polaroids they expose a huge portion of the map, and they will in every one of those points that like those points of interest, you do get credit for those, which is part of the reason I was able to rip through like a Mountain Town and what was the other one and Ash Canyon so quickly because I had Polaroids that I was able to make use of. Okay, back at Transfer Pass, it's a little past Dune. Yeah, I think yeah, we can probably make it out of the new zones without too much issue. And we get back into Broken Railroad. Um, we'll see what time it is when we get there. But then, oh yeah, that's right. We can also go into the maintenance yard because I know there were materials there uh, for for repairing a uh, repairing a transmitter. And we'll also just keep our eyes out for a car battery if by chance we need it. The two pop places will be Forlorn Muskeg and PV. PV or Forlorn Muskeg because the ice and PV because PV is PV. Sure, that makes sense. All the Forlorn Muskeg, as long as the weather is clear, it's much less gnarly. But yeah, it's the weak eyes can really limit your travel ability. And then PV again, yeah, I agree. PV can be very unwelcoming with its weather. Although the nice part about it does have a fair amount of shelter that you can use. So it's not like the airfield to where it's like you're out in the open pretty much all the time. Yeah, TX is right. PV has many points of interest and places you can duck into if you need to get out of a blizzard. And PvPing PV, that's probably going to be a thing. And I will say for me, the most difficult zone was HRV just because I knew the least about it. It's just somewhere I just avoid it in general. Um, Ash Canyon was daunting at first, but I think once I figured out like the layers to it, especially when I learned that once you got above like ground level, into like the mid level, not even at the top level, there's there are no wolves. There's only the one predator, the bear that likes to wander through Miner's Folly. Other than that, you're free and clear. Well, I guess for now. But yeah, check back with me when the cougar gets added. That might complicate things. So where's a good point to start? Okay, well, so what is your goal with? this hypothetical run, Lily. Do you want the caches? Do you want the new content with the transponder? Do you want to do Faithful Cartographer or all of the above? You never been to the mines to get to get the tech backpack? Sure. Food was the issue for you in Ash Canyon on the lower yeah, because there's yeah that makes sense to you because there's no cattails up on the higher levels. I was hauling around a lot of cattails because the food was an issue for me too, but that was because I artificially limited myself because I was trying to do the living off the land achievement at the same time. So it was water, cattails, and then whatever meat I managed to get my hands on. Yeah, if you don't go clear out the cattails, yeah, food could be a thing. I think all of the above. Match all to play the content. Okay, okay. Okay, Lily, how comfortable are you with Broken Railroad? Because what I'm thinking is, you so if you're gonna do the new content, that means you're gonna have to go to the airfield. And if you're gonna go to the airfield, even briefly, I mean, as you're seeing here, it is quite a trip. Yeah, so for you, I would start in either Broken Railroad, and then get your clothing situated, and then if you have enough loot, then make this trip to the airfield. Or if you want a little buffer, start in Mystery Lake, and then get the loot and the clothing you can there. Um, just cross Forlorn Muskeg. Don't bother with anything either side of the railway. Then loot up Broken Railroad. Then go to the new stuff. Get the transponder. Come right back. And then you can do all the normal things you would do in in the old world. The mapping for the cartographer, memento caches, that sort of thing. But I would strongly recommend before you go to the airfield, have some food stores, have good clothing. Because as you saw, like, I have very good clothing, and I was still getting 2 and 3 down arrows. Because once you're in the airfield, unless you're in the actual airfield itself, there's a lot of wide open space with nowhere to hide. And like the blizzards last a long time, and the fog lasts a long time. So you might have to hunker down somewhere for an extended period. Now there's a silly amount of cattails in the region. I think it's easily in the triple digits, but still, you gotta find them. So yeah, probably Mystery Lake spawn, get your loot, follow the rail line to Broken Railroad, do a little bit more looting if you haven't, if you don't think your gear's up to snuff, and then power through and then get you that transponder. Yeah, my pleasure, Lily. And keep us abreast how it goes. Tell us how you're enjoying it, because there's a whole lot of fun, cool new stuff and a whole lot of exploration ahead of you. So can we get back? Is there anything to see back here? There's nothing to see back there. Okay. But yeah, as you're seeing here, the yeah, I would still recommend like spawning reasonably close, because I started today's stream in Quonset, in Coastal Highway. I didn't get to the airfield until 2 hours and 45 minutes into the stream, and I wasn't stopped at the only weather-related stoppage was really there's I guess wait, there's a predator here. I did not expect that. Well, all right. Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, wait, where were you on the way in? I did not see you. Anyway, but yeah, it's a good long run, so you are gonna need to have some. You don't necessarily need to bring firewood. There'll be plenty on the way, but do bring a decent amount of food and water. Really? Anyway. If you can last on that run, then be happy with your gameplay to start streaming. Good. But if you lose, you won't feel too bad because learning curve. Yeah, yeah. At every run, every death is a opportunity to learn because odds are good. Whatever ended your run, it was something that was your fault. You forgot your bedroll, you went to sleep while thirsty, or you slept outdoors without a fire. These things happen. You know, you start a run, you think things are going well, and then you make one mistake, and then that starts to spiral, and all of a sudden you're trying to stim sprint past Timbies in Bleak Inlet, in an Aurora, and there's a bear waiting to drop down from a bridge on top of you. I see a fast cat throw out some candy. Your cat. Okay, one, does your cat like candy, and two, are cats meant to have candy? I didn't know that was a thing. Timmy is something you've had little experience with other than in story mode. Okay, and yet learning how to deal with them will be very useful to you. How did? Where are we here? Are we where I think I am? Oh, the candy's freeze dried tuna. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Now, okay, yeah, we are where I thought we were. There we go. That's very convenient. Yeah, yeah. The blue flares work. The blue flares are the most effective. Alternatively, what you can do is you can start a campfire. So if you are going into a Timby infested zone, it can't be a good idea to not only have a fair bit of firewood on you, but also have an accelerant. What you do is you start a fire. You make sure the fire is going to stay there, and then you pump it with a fair bit of firewood. And then what you do is you just take torches and you start throwing the torches at the Timbies. Because what you do, you want to hit the Timbies with the torch. And then and if you hit them with the torch, that will break that'll draw down their morale meter. Now, if you weapons work too, but it's a little tricky with that. Do we still have the? Yeah, we use the prime mark. Yeah. The reason it's tricky is because like the bow and the rifle, basically in the time it takes you to level that at them, they'll juke, they'll shift side to side. It's much harder to get a bead on them with that. Now the revolver is also very good for countering Timbies. We're actually going to do a quick swappy do
I'll
here
take it.
because the game was so kind to give us multiple pry bars. Yeah, so either blue flare, you throw torches at them, or the revolver, because the revolver's advantage is that it fires quickly. You don't you can get it up, level it at the Timby, and then take your shot before it has the chance to, do its little serpentine routine. Okay, that's the opposite way where we want to go. You use a blue flare, drop it on the floor, then use the same tactics as the normal one. Yeah, that could work as well. As it's like the complicating factor there is that the blue flares, they burn out so quickly. But yeah, that is also something you could do. But they can also be avoided. Um, if you, because I know, especially in Leak Inlet, on there, you should be able to. They'll roam about, and there'll be a couple of them. Um, but normally what will happen is you will there'll be one of them. The one of them will spot you, and then it'll do the ow, and then it'll signal to all its friends, and then they'll all come running. But you should be able to see those scouts and then steer clear of them. It's not easy, but it can be done. Or alternatively, I have seen other people. Oh, there's another. Oh, that's a ruined torch. Okay, well that's fine. I have also seen people when that initial Timby starts to do his howl, they shoot it right away, and that guy's like that cancels the whole thing. But yet you have to like shoot it dead. You can't just wing it. And that is a possible strategy. I would lean on the avoidance or the revolver slash torch chucking. And so those have been more reliable for me anyway. But do whatever works best for you, and whatever the weather and your circumstances dictate. And yes, TX, this is absolutely a long trip. It is absurdly long. But we have at long last returned to the old world. And there's still a bit of daylight left. Power fire. Yeah, we could use a little bit more. That's fine. Yeah, we're not going to power into Forlorn Muskeg right now. That feels like something better done in the morning when Astrid is rested, and also when we're we have more of the materials because we did leave some repair materials behind. Is that? No? Okay. Just want to see if I can read the license plate. Is there a battery? No battery. Now you know where to get to the new area. Yeah.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Thank you, Astrid. Yeah, it is. It's a long trip, but the good part is it's fairly straightforward. I mean, they will actually give you once you get to transfer past in the train station, they will actually give you signs pointing you to the airport. So it's long, but you don't have to worry too much about getting lost. Now I say that's to get there. Now I say when you do get there, there's your car battery right there. Commit that to memory. Uh, yeah, when you do get there, you will find lots of wandering room and lots to see and do. But there will be lots of territory between places you can actually set down and rest or escape the elements. That's the thing. Well, okay, yeah, kinda. Although it's on Voyager, I don't think it's that bad. Although I mean, it certainly can be. Because like even if the conditions aren't as harsh as they are on higher levels, I mean, the blizzards are still long, and the electro fog is still a thing. The fog is still a thing. So yeah, there definitely plenty to get in your way. Do you have a car battery? You do not have a car battery. May have materials for notes. Yeah, that would be good. Although I will say, a snow shelter is one thing, but your the odds are good if you're stuck out in the open. You're also going to need a fire, and places to put a fire that are protected from the wind might be hard to find. Now, having the materials for snow shelters in general is a good idea, and especially if you're exploring a zone that you're unfamiliar with, and you get caught out in bad weather. That is a very good option to have. I do not care to deal with you. Let's check. No car battery. No car battery. And, oh, car battery. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That is honestly for me. That is the main draw for the revolver right now. Glitch through my wall, will ya? Okay. Well, that was fun. Yeah, so let's pop in here. Let's find those repair materials. And there's probably more of them strewn about the joint. Well, maybe. We did kind of give this place the a good going over initially. No car battery there. It's fine. What did I leave in there? Tools and feathers. Sure. Yes. Like shooting wolves in a wall. You know that classic Canadian saying. Is that no? Okay. No. I think we might have already found the well, some of the repair materials in here. Um, what it's like 3 fuses, I think 2 things of wire, 3 pieces of scrap metal, and then 1 car battery. Do we have?
Ugh, my tongue feels like sandpaper.
Well, then stop talking. Okay. I don't see. Did we bring scrap metal? We brought 1 piece of scrap metal with us. I'll tell you what we can do, though. We can, if we left a hacksaw here, or alternatively, we can go to we can go to Spence's and grab some out of there. Or we have a hacksaw here. Lovely. Don't even have to go to that much trouble. I guess a good strat would be to leave what you don't need here, what you need, take what you need to fix it, and then play the rest of the content. Could be, yeah. Prepare yourself as well, as best you can. Where where did I leave that stuff? Or maybe it was it in the dam? It might have been in the dam. Yeah, maybe it was in the dam. Okay, well that's fine. We'll keep an eye out for stuff as we go. Question: do you think we'll have to go back to the airfield eventually? I and use yeah, absolutely use notes. Notes are your friend. Um, your memory will, especially if it's a long run and it'll be difficult to remember what you were doing the last time around. So yeah, definitely make liberal use of the notes. I mean, I have all of that. So yet by all means, do whatever you need to do to keep things straight in your mind. Um, but in answer to your previous question, yes, I don't know for sure. I have an inkling. I feel reasonably certain that we will have to go back to the airfield. So you don't so loot what you need out of there, but don't feel like you need to bring everything back with you once you get the shortwave radio. Okay. So is there anything else? No, I think we're okay. All right. So the plan is we're gonna we'll give Astrid some sleep. We're going to take we'll grab some scrap metal. We'll take everything but the car battery. into Forlord Muskeg. We'll go to the radio tower. And then we'll repair what we can. Fingers crossed there will be a conveniently located car battery. If not, we'll have to double back here because the closest car battery is right out front here. Well, this is inconvenient. Although I guess as long as we're here, we can get a buffer memory. Update. Forest Talkers from Jerry Baltimore to Rick Dennis. Mr. Dennis, we were out in the hills above the coastal highway this morning when we saw a couple guys messing with our truck. We chased after them, but they had a head start and scampered away before we could get back up there. We found an old knapsack. Oh, geez, that's bright. We found an old knapsack nearby with some papers talking about the Forest Talkers, some kind of new green group, I bet. They must have done something to the truck, as it was bucking and lurching after that on the drive back to the lake. Ooh, that is very green. Thank you, game. Good grief. Tell you what we could do while we're here. Okay, that's going to give us one. That's fine. Oh, are you kidding? It stopped like the second before. That is absolutely rude. What's weird is that the computer is still going. Okay, now it stopped. All right. Anyway, we'll just pass time for an hour. Saying don't loot and bring everything with you to a porter, like saying don't eat to a starving person. Well, I mean, no one's saying you can't. I mean, you are legally allowed to take all the stuff with you. It's going to take you a very long time to get wherever you're going. I probably should have just done that. There. Okay. Leave the hacksaw. It has done its job. Yeah, you probably don't need four. We'll take three. Although, no, let's be smart. If we'd rather have one too many than one too few. Got wires, we got fuses, we got scrap metal. Okay. Right. So off to Forlorn Muskeg, and we're gonna get this stupid thing repaired. No, we're not. Yeah, we're already 5 kilograms over. If we take the car battery with us, it's gonna take an absolute eternity to get there. And actually, here's a bit of future proofing. let's say that there actually is a car battery in Forlorn Muskeg left there for whatever reason. What if we leave it alone, we come back for that car battery there, and then we take the car battery that is hypothetically in Forlorn Muskeg, we take that to Mystery Lake? Try running away from a bear with a lead weight slowing you down? Well, if I knew I had to run away from a bear, the lead weight would probably be among the first things I dropped. Matter of fact, it would probably be the first thing I dropped. Call me weird. Okay, yeah, something just occurred to me as we're doing this. Um, if we want to be super duper efficient about it, and we need to bring the car battery, what we might do, we get up to the repair site, we repair what we can, and we just leave a whole mess of heavy stuff right by the transponder. Stuff like the rifle or some tools or whatnot. Basically, we just clear out enough carrying capacity to where lugging a car battery over from Broken Railroad won't absolutely destroy a Hestrid. Because I know we're running a little long, because this is I usually only stream for 4 hours, but I mean, I'm off tomorrow, and we got new content, and at the very least, I want to get half of the repairs done before we call it a night. I feel like we can do that. All right, there we go. Oh, gentle drop down, please. Thank you. Hey, good job, bastard. And good job, Foley artist. The sound of Astrid dropping down onto that big log was very lifelike. I just Yeah, muskeg. Oh, oh wait, no, there's no. Okay, no, there. Oh no, Mystery Lake is one of the. Mystery Lake is where one of the. Is it? No. Why did I say Mystery Lake? No, Mountain Town. Mountain Town. Yeah, Mountain Town. Right. Okay. So we're looking for, yeah, the radio tower that's up by the laptop in Forward Muskeg, probably going to be the radio tower, but up above Milton, um, up where the Vista Polaroid spot is, and where would it be in PV? Oh, yeah, it'd probably be at Signal Hill. Yeah, Signal Hill would make the most sense. So we know there are vehicles in PV. And we know there are vehicles in Mountain Town. Okay, yeah, so this would probably be the biggest bugaboo in terms of car battery. So I guess we'll see how generous the game is feeling, or whether Astra is going to get a real she is going to get even more leg day than usual. So now, if memory serves, did I put the climbing rope to go to Ecker, not Ecker Ravine, Marsh Ridge. We could go check because that would cut down our travel time significantly. Although it will also involve a climb, and we're far too heavy to climb. Because if not, then we got to go to we'll work our way down to the river, go up the river, go right into the transition cave, go wrap around, and then they'll spit us out near Marsh Ridge. Thank you for that game. I know it had been entirely too long since I had last walked directly into the teeth of the wind. I appreciate you reminding me of this core long dark gameplay experience. I can. I'm just trying to find a rope here, boys. Must you? It doesn't appear as such. Okay, fine. Screw it. We're taking the long way around. Okay, so we gotta wander down a ways, but it's fine. Although, again, now we're going directly into the wind, so it's less fine. Because why would we ever not be walking directly into the wind? mean, you're cheating yourself of the real long dark gameplay experience if you are not walking directly into the wind at all times. I'd really rather you run the other way there, Doe. I don't mind saying. Hang on, there is a climbing rope. Holy crap. Okay, I just looked in the wrong place. Well, fie on me. So that is a bit of good news. Um, Unfortunately, making use of said climbing rope was going to require us to, um, well, lose our little shadow here. Although it has, no, well, it de-aggroed, and then it re-aggroed. My dude, I gave you every opportunity to live. And yet still you mock me. And somehow we're walking directly into the teeth of a wind, despite standing next to a sheer cliff face. How is the game doing that, you ask? Shut up. That is the game's answer. Just shut up. Anyway, okay. So I am thankful to past Astrid for having placed that road there. That'll save us a significant amount of time. Now we just need to cut across the top of the river and go over to the site with the transponder. There we go. Yeah, because there's where the transition cave spits you out, and that's the transition uh, to Milton. And naturally, a blizzard is rolling in right at this very moment, because why wouldn't it?
My fingers feel numb.
Because holy shit. It's almost like we were going to get something done this stream. I mean, the game can't have that.
Wait. It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
You're talking nonsense, Astrid. Stop it. You're a medical practitioner. You know better than that. Well, good thing we didn't drop the bedroll when we were shedding weight. Damn it, let's eat things that will not make us thirsty, because we're water is a little on the low side. There we go. Okay, we'll just see if we can sleep the blizzard away. Didn't exactly work in the new zones. We'll see if it works here. Nope. All right, fine. The sound is completely borked, so we can't rely on that. A clear summer's day and apparently a raging blizzard sound exactly the same, apparently, according to the game. Again, there's no sound. I can't tell. I should hear wind blowing or something. Lets me know that there's a blizzard out there, but apparently we don't have that anymore. Thank you, game. This weather sounds exactly like the weather that was just howling not an hour earlier. Anyway, so we'll pop across the river, get to the transponder, and Astrid will work her apparently magical mechanical knowledge. Okay, here we go. Watch out for wolves, because it's a stalker, and there are always wolves. But we also know there are wolves that patrol in this general vicinity. Like right there. Always, always, always around every corner, over every hill, behind every door, wolves. Apparently they have, super duper keen hearing, and it locks onto me, completely ignoring the fucking dove that's right there. Am I salty? No, not in the slightest. I don't know why you'd even say that. There. Be together with your kill. You jackass. So finally, At long last, we get here. Oh, there's a replacement fuse. Oh, my fucking god. It's at one of the other towers. Of course there's at one of the other towers. Why wouldn't it be at one of the other towers? Oh, never saw this guy before. You know what, Carl Bob? You keep your mag lens. You earned that. Okay, well, I am even saltier than before, because turns out all that rigmarole was for a whole lot of nothing. So, we need to go to one of the other two radio towers, either the one that's up in the top of that far corner or this far corner. And I left all my firewood and the rifle back there for nothing. Cool. Okay, so we're moving in this direction. I guess process of elimination will go to the radio tower closest to us. That's the one over. That's one over here. There is. Well, is there a way up there? I mean, there must be. Okay, there's our rope. And there's our stuff. Lovely. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nope. Just no. Time. I am done. I am shooketh as a result of my own hubris and assumptions. So here's what we're going to do. Let's see. How do we... Normally when I come down from when I take the long way around from Spence's, usually I end up having to go down some rocks, but I think there's a way up there. Well, we're going to find out. I would hope we don't have to go all the way to Spence's and then curlicue back. Wait. No, it can't be that one, because that radio tower is busted. Oh, wait, no. Does that matter, though? Hang on. Okay. The Milton Tower is in one piece. The Signal Hill Tower is in one piece. Okay. Process of elimination. it has to be it has to be that tower. Well, it has to be. Operating under. I mean, okay. I say that. Isn't that one? No, don't. Okay, we're just. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And the way we're going to do this is we're going to make as, I mean, we do want to make as though we're going to Spence's and then turn left? Or do we follow the rail line and then just curl around the outside of the zone? Even though that'll take us near Kool-Aid Bear and a place where there are more wolves. Although we will be, yeah, we'll be reasonably close to the transition cave to Bleak Inlet. So if we need a place to sleep in short order, we can go there. Yeah, why don't we do that? Although this does make the, if by some chance we do end up having to lug a car battery all the way here, it's going to make it a trip even longer. And there's 3 wolves standing right there because of course there are. Oh, I mean, my God, game. I was off the weak ice for several seconds. Apparently, the Foley artists have decided that the, the, the weak ice sounds are not dramatic enough. Because, there isn't nearly enough tension wa walking around this zone as it is. Yeah, taking car batteries up a rope is definitely not my idea of a good time. I mean, it also depends, like, you know, what else you're lugging about. It's almost like the sensible thing to do would be to make 2 trips. You know, take the car battery up first. Yeah, this is the chill zone if you're a bear. Yeah, well, because one, the bears here are apparently, they are unburdened by the laws of physics. They can just meander. Not looking to meander about on thin ice, just doing whatever the hell they please, but they can moonwalk. They can turn on a dime. They can teleport into through solid objects, and it's a lot. It's good to be a forlorn muskeg bear. And like all the wolves give you a nice wide berth. There's no moose? Well, he said, well, I would say there's no moose. There are moose here, but any moose that might give you problems are like few and far between. No, not jealous because it would require being a bear, and apparently losing the complete run of myself when any time in Aurora happened to happen. So no, I am happy to let bears be bears. You didn't know this area had moose? Yeah. Uh, Actually, Marsh. I believe it's Marsh Ridge. That is the potential moose spawn. It's not a common thing, but and that might have changed in like some of the recent updates. But yeah, to my recollection, there that is a place where moose can spawn. The usual caveat, of course, being that just because the moose can spawn, there is no guarantee it will. Okay, can we get up on this? Um, I would really like to get up on this, log you have conveniently provided, game. Thank you. Yeah, I know I went looking for it in my last run before the December update, because I just trying to find one last moose kill. Yeah, I went looking here to no avail, as well as like Broken Railroad and Broken Railroad, Muskeg, Mystery Lake, and Milton as well. No moose in any of those. I had to go to Bleak Inlet to find my moose, and I did, and I did get it. And then in the immediate aftermath, the Timbies found me, and that was that. But that's fine because that save was about to be wiped anyway, so it wasn't like I was all that attached to it. Okay, yeah, so we did make it here. Yeah, I think the transition cave is right over there, so we're not too far away from a place to sleep if we need it. But I'm trying to use my my powers of, I guess it would it be induction? I can never remember the difference between induction and deduction. Basically, I'm trying to think backwards because it feels to me like if this system was going to work, you would need an intact radio tower, and because the one in Milton is intact, and the one at Signal Hill is intact, and the one we visited up on that other side of the zone, is intact, but there's nothing there. So I think by process of elimination, this one feels like it is the one that should have the transponder attached to it. And if I'm wrong, I'm just gonna cry. Off stream, most likely. Yeah, we're really gonna have to hope for a car battery though, because this is a lot. Because otherwise, yeah, well, the play will have to be probably go back to Spence's, spend the night there, go back to Broken Railroad, go into the maintenance yard, grab the car battery from that one truck, and of course we're going into the wind, directly into the wind.
Feels like night is coming.
Why would we ever not be going directly into the wind? But yeah, grab the battery from the truck that is closest to the maintenance yard building and basically schlep it all the way here. Yeah. What I'm trying to do now, I'm basically tacking into the wind, for those of you who are familiar with nautical terminology. Rather than just go directly into the wind and uh, lose all my movement speed, I'm trying to move at a diagonal and then move back at a different diagonal and then just keep alternating that. So even though it's nowhere near as efficient as just moving in a straight line, um, it will at least help fend off the worst effects of the wind. So I'm not completely raging. And I think I see a transponder up there. Hooray! And now we see just how generous the game is feeling. Or not. Don't, TX. Just. Things could always be worse. Let's see. I think we've investigated this before. We'll check. No. Oh, wait, is this supply bin new? Ha!
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, now we're moving stupidly slowly, but for a good reason. Hey, hey. Okay. That's right. Hey, I'll take it. If the game wants to cheat in my favor, I'm not going to stop it. Also, I think I'm hearing... Yep, that's Aurora music. Okay, that is bad. So we're going to... We got fuses. Okay, fix the wires. And please quickly, Astrid, I don't want you to get electrocuted. Are you serious? Well, good thing I brought that pry bar. Oh, yeah. It'll work better if we switch it on. Oh, new objective. Investigate signal in Bleak Inlet. Interesting. Wait. It. Okay, you know what? No. No, we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to go. Yeah, we're going to do the opposite of that. The only place we're charging is directly into a cave where we can just sit tight. You know, I did spend all that time wondering, gosh, do we still need a pry bar? Do I need to be carrying around a pry bar? What are we going to do that would lead us to need a pry bar? Well, now we know. Yes, we do have the transponder. Um, Now they did the video did say that um, if you have it out, you have the light and the direction finder and whatnot. Um, if the if it's in your inventory, you'll get you'll get audio cues and some subtitles if you're if it starts to perk up. So we're still okay. But yet right now, it wants us to investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet. But that requires going to Bleak Inlet during an aurora. And, no. Yeah, yeah, I think according to, from what I gathered from the materials, um, the transponder has two settings. One is for caches, and then one is for signals, and then one is for supply caches. Now I'm not, and we still don't know where those are necessarily, but at this particular moment, it's not my foremost concern. I would like to get Astrid to a. Hang on, no, that's not a cave. I want to get her to a cave without getting her face bitten off. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, given all the other feats we've seen Astrid pull off. Also, hey, rougher stuff. Good to see you. All the climbing feats and the ability to forge. There we go. So, Aurora wolves might not be afraid of fire, but they're still afraid of bullets. And that's good enough for me. But yeah, Astrid has the strength to bend a crowbar and turn it into usable scrap metal. Of course she does. They teach that sort of thing in medical school, right? Oof, the yay. Okay. Can I get a? Can I get a? No, no. Let's. I don't want to leave the cave. I just want to find a spot to put down my bedroll. Game. Don't be like that. Okay. So we've got two repairs down, and then repairing the transmitter here told us to go investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet, which super cool. Okay, did that kick off the Aurora, or was that Aurora happening anyway? Not sure. Anywho's will be. Wait, still? The Auroras go on this long. Wow. Wow. We'll give it another hour. We'll see if it's still going then. That's more like it. Still can't see it. Where? Hang on. I'm going to pass time for an hour. There. Okay. Now I actually see where the heck it is we're supposed to go. You think we need to blink? Okay, we will eventually, but not now. Because now it's 2 a.m. and I really do need to go to sleep. So we'll check our journal real quick. Like, we have survived 243 days. We have repaired two transponders, right? Or transmitters, excuse me. We have the transponder. We're fixing transmitters. 243 days. We finally visited Forsaken Airfield, and I feel like we'll be back. We have 272 wolf kills. 272. 243, 272. Yeah, the rest of the repairs are going to have to wait because they're going to be it for us. Yeah, good time to go to bed. And TX, thank you so much for the gift sub to Lily. Well, Lily, enjoy. Welcome to the club. Enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. And yes, absolutely, it's my pleasure for the advice. And I hope you get stuck in and you enjoy faithfully cartographing and memento caching and enjoying all the new content. And please do keep us abreast of how it goes. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out. It was an extra big jumbo stream tonight. And thanks to, again, big thanks to TX, both for hanging out and for the sub, or the gift sub to Lily, and to Lily as well. Rougher Stuff, thanks for dropping by. And also, big shout to Will for hanging out. Always good to have him around. And Northern Lights, and then Psychotic Deer was here earlier. And big thanks to all you lurkers as well. You are the folks who help make the stream dream happen, and I appreciate you hanging out, however you choose to do so. So, last thing before I pour myself into bed. Let's find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else who's doing something fun and cool and interesting. So, who is doing something thusly? Let's see. AV is actually playing his Twinsons thing. Don't know what that is. Katz is still playing Elden Ring. Um, we have see actually Wendy's streaming. That's rare. Helga's playing The Long Dark in a custom mode, and Thomasina is playing the new stuff as well. Let's see who is likely to be on. I hate it when you. It's so embarrassing when you raid a channel that's just about to sign off. Let's see what we can see. Um, okay, they've both been on for about an hour and a half. Oh, is that Lily? Or do you want to raid Wendy? Okay, let's raid Wendy. I don't think I've raided her in a good long while. Okay, yeah, folks, we're gonna raid Wendy. If you can stick around for that, I would greatly appreciate it. Wendy's a cool streamer, and she's always in the long dark chats. Um, so yeah, swing by her channel with us, send some love her way. I would really appreciate it. And I guess until then, but yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a great weekend if I don't see it, and we'll talk to you next time. Bye for now.